Rolling, 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 right. Rolling, 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 though the streets are rolling, keep them doggies rolling right. Hell been forever, wishing my powers by my side. All the things I'm missing, little love and kissing, waiting at the end of my ride. Move 'em on, hit 'em up, hit 'em up, move 'em on, hit 'em up, rawhide. Right 'em in, cut 'em out, cut 'em out. Right 'em in, rawhide. Moving, moving, moving. Oh, the streets are proving. Keep them doggies moving, rawhide. Well, understand 'em. Just smoke, roll, and brand 'em. So we'll be ailing high and wide. My heart's calculating. My true love will be waiting. Be waiting at the end of my ride. Hit 'em up. Move 'em on. Hit 'em up. Right 'em in. Cut 'em out. Right on in right. Yeah. Good job. Oh, oh, oh. Get 'em up. Move 'em on. Get 'em up. Rawhide. Right 'em in. Got 'em out. Right 'em in. Rawhide. Rolling, 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 rawhide. There's something peculiar. My stream says the ad was getting ready to start in 3 minutes. Then it takes forever to do it. I think there's something in the stream stuff to see whether or not the scene isn't moving or something. At least they think it's not moving. Or it's not moving to their thought process. Like they think that this is all pre-programmed. But as you can clearly see, I'm just trying to get ready here, guys. See? See now it says there's an ad break. Coincidence? Do for your dirty work. Oh yeah. I'm a fool to do your dirty work. Oh no. I don't want to do your dirty work. Oh yeah. Well, oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Is that someone starting the stream? Oh gosh. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Battle stations, chat, battle stations.
Get ready. You just have to be ready. Brace yourself.
What you're about to see will open your eyes.
The surprises never stop.
So you better hang on.
So get ready.
So fasten your seatbelts.
So hold on tight.
So hang on.
So get ready to get ready.
Viewer discretion is advised.
Yup, look at me. Yup. Oh yeah. Last chance, fancy pants. We're moving into it, chap. We're getting after it now. Yes, we are. Hey. Right, Chilla, am I right? Cause I want to get it on. Get it on. Get it on. Yep. What's this one? Store party hurricane? Oh, no, that's issue 37. And I've got issue 37. I mean, I'd be crazy not to pick this up. Oh, boy. Nice. Uh. Oh, jeepers.
Hey, Paul.
How's it going? Going out for a jog?
I had a headache situation, and I just woke up in my apartment. I had to take a nap in my apartment.
Oh, geez. Oh, goodness. Oh, well, sometimes jogging helps with headaches, you know. Always helps to get the blood flowing so that it can flow to the brain.
Thank you.
I think I didn't take that science class. There was some math involved, and I stayed away from math. Like they say, just say no to math. That's what they say, right?
Wait 1 second. Sorry. I'm so sorry. I just zoned out really freaking bad.
Oh, geez. Yeah, math will do that. That's why they say just don't do it.
I know,
Don't do math.
Seriously. Don't do math, for real. Have a good one, Paul.
Have a good one. Next song. What is up, ship? What is up? Oh my goodness. You have no idea what you missed out upon on this Friday. Oh, and thank you for reminding me. You see, whenever I go to change the thing, I should change where this dock is so that way I can see what my category is. In my OBS, it is definitely not tall enough. Like, it just shows my title and my go live message. Does not show my category. But now we got the category all sorted. Wait till you see the new starting screen I made.
Viewer
Wait, that's not it.
is advised.
Wait, that you know that part, but boom. Boom. Now I can just get ready, just chill here, rather than, you know, that silly timer or whatnot. And if people tell me to hurry up, I say, hey, I'm hurrying up here, okay? BTTV emotes? Wait, there's BTTV emotes? Wait, did I not have BTTV emotes before? Did I not have them there? Did they not show it? Add one? Well, I mean add one. I mean add as an option. I can just add it? Wait, wait. Maybe I gotta go to my other thing. Hold on. I'm gonna go to my dashboard. My Twitch dashboard. Twitch dashboard. For 100K. Oh, yes. Oh, yeah. Well, I think I've got some better TTV. Oh, yes. Oh, here. Wait, is that considered a new one? I thought I had the one that for a long time. Well, I changed the prices, you know. Hold on, let's get back to the thrill of it here. I changed the prices on stuff. Like the start stream when I got that one cheap right now, because really I want to make sure people can start the stream, so that way I'm not in the shower for too long. Because I do not want to get waterlogged. Don't want to get waterlogged. And of course, hydrate. Then I moved some stuff around. I don't think I used to have highlight my message, so I added that one in there, and then I just changed the prices of some stuff. So that way, if people want to add a better TTT vote, then yeah. Maybe it's just random popped up. I have no idea. I have 300,000 channel points. Oh, that's a lot of channel points. Oh yeah. Could be be price change. Yeah, I definitely changed the price of it. Do you think that's too much? I mean, you have 300,000. I should maybe look into that. I should maybe change that. Because if you got 300,000, I mean, just going off of, you know, your loyalty to this amazing channel, the fact that you've been kicking around for as long as you have, and you can only add 3. Now, obviously, I'm not trying to tell you that I should lower it so that way you can abuse it. Oh my god, that's so bad. You have to add BTT votes all the time. Oh god. You don't use my channel points anyway. That is true. That is true. I mean, you are saving up for the calling Jenny, right? Which, I mean, that's, oh boy, if you're at 300,000, that's a long ways off, isn't it? You did ripple a lot with TTS? Yes. Actually, that's actually one thing. Maybe I should lower... You know what? I might lower TTS. Making it 20,000 right now feels like there's less opportunities for people, like, unless someone's been around for a while to use it. So you know what? That's actually a good idea. I think I will lower that one. See, look at us, huh? Look at us. Making waves. Doing big things. Look at us, huh? Yeah, the TTS is fun. I do agree on that. So you know what? Let's go to viewer rewards. Let's go to channel points. So those are my... Oh yeah, so those are the other things. Let's see. You know what? Let's edit that. I mean, do you think 10,000 is... Like, how long does it take somebody to get to 10,000? Pretty quick? $5,000 then. Is 5,000 a lot? Like, how long does it take someone to make 1,000? Actually, you know, I can probably Google it. How long does it typically take a viewer to gain roughly 5,000 channel points while watching a Twitch stream? I'm sure there's a robot that's crunched the numbers. So active versus passive. So typically 15 to 30 hours. So that definitely seems like it's still too high then too. So I feel like I want people to be able to get it like from their first stream. And then, you know, if we get too many people doing it, so like half of 5,000, like, do I have... I don't have anything at 2,000. So you know what? Instead of 20,000, 2,000. Boom. You get 10 points every 5 minutes plus bonuses. Ooh, thank you, Roz. Thank you, Roz. How did you know we were talking about this, Roz? Are you a spy, Roz? Are you listening to our conversation that I am streaming openly on the internet? That's everyday streaming. I have autocollect the 50 odd, so ooh, okay. So do you think 2,000 is still a lot for like someone? Try to prove it, Core Pickle Man. I will. Oh, you bet your ass, Roz. Okay, well then hold on. Let's see. You know what? We're gonna make it the elite number. 1337. Boom, bada bing. Judge Devereaux's calling me. Don't guess who called the hammer. How you doing there, Judge Devereaux?
Okay. All right. Have a good night. Hey, Paula, it's Ava. Um, I have a question for you about the docket filing.
Which one?
In the
Oh,
bail hearing.
oh yes, that one.
Yeah, was that an error?
Be asking for the recording? No, actually, I did want that. My
But
client
why
was.
are you asking for it in that case? That's the bail hearing. It's already done. Why wouldn't it be asked in the other one?
That's a very good question. I just figured that it would be for those that were involved in the bail hearing. I would have got it from that one. I thought this was the better, correct way of going about it, but I suppose I could go the other way.
Do you know who has it?
No, but I was told by my clients that it was recorded. Someone said they recorded it.
Does he know who recorded it? Because I don't know. I don't know anything about it other than I've never had anybody ask something in a bail hearing that's already been done. But
I'm glad I could bring another first to you today, this judge.
why would you do that?
I bring all the firsts, Judge. I bring the
right.
coffee in the morning first. Although when I try to bring coffee in the morning first, I accidentally sometimes trip on the steps, so I drop a bunch of the coffee. So I'm sorry if you didn't get a coffee this morning from me.
Yeah, I didn't, but that's okay.
Oh yeah, no, okay, but I try to keep up with the firsts there, and I guess that's another first we can add to my list there, so that's good.
Okay. Wondering if it was in the wrong place because it was like the bail hearing purpose is solely to bail yay or nay. So if that's something, then I guess
Well, I
just
guess
answer on the docket, and
I
then
guess I'm not really sure if I can discuss it. Like, can I discuss with you? I guess my reasoning for why.
no.
Dang it!
Not outside of court. Now, if it's intentionally in that case, then no. Any discussions would have to be done with both of the parties present or both representation for each side. So all I will say is, if it was intentionally there, then please respond on the docket as I instructed there, and let's get it all squared away because I think whatever case is happening is tomorrow.
That is correct. That is correct. Yeah, I got rescheduled to tomorrow. So okay, I'm actually gonna meet my
have
client
to-
there later here, so I'll find out what they have to say. And
All right, I have to go and take some rest for a few hours, but I will take my my tablet home with me, so I'll be able to check it. So I'll be monitoring it to see if there's anything so that we can get it sorted out without delays. Okay.
perfect. Okay, excellent.
Alrighty.
Thank you.
All
Thank you
right,
so much.
Have a good night. All right.
You as well. You as well. Talk to you later. Bye boy.
Bye bye.
And also sorry there, Roz, as I got that phone call there. Thank you for the follow. But yeah, you know what? I think having it as the elite number, you know, they used to have that as for that fund there. That was gamer posture check for that dollar amount. Which I mean, hydrate and stretch are pretty much a posture check too, you know. So yeah, I think I got those well priced where it's like, you know, who wants to help with what? Oh yeah, I better call Frodo now. Oh.
Howdy, Paul.
How's it going there, Frodo?
I'm doing okay. Can I be at your office in like 10 minutes?
Yeah, I'll make my way up there shortly there too, I guess.
Alrighty.
I might pick up some food. Do you need any food?
I got some food.
Oh, you got
See
some
you in
food?
10 minutes,
Okay.
Paul.
Okay, all right. See you soon. Bye-bye. Bunch of limos. Oh man, I screwed up Baru's stuff. Which, hey, you know, if Baru comes back after me, that's just the way it's gotta be. But yeah, no, I'm intrigued. Oh yeah, there's so many stuff I gotta do too. trying to call Villager again. Try to call him Villager now. Around, but it also shows that I'm trying to do my due diligence here. I'm not gonna be around this weekend. That's up there, chat. We are going to be going hard the next couple days here. Today, tomorrow, and even Thursday. I want to go hard at it there for the streaming. But also, because I'm going to be gone this weekend. That's personal stuff that came up kind of last minute that I need to go do a little bit of a road trip. So, that in mind, is that my item open? Food. Ah, they beat me off the line. Let's... let's... Oh, yeah, well, VGR was cool. And yes, ship, yeah, that's right. Sorry. Because I just changed it for the pricing. Yes, correct. I don't think it will be though. I know you're really solid at making some amazing pieces. I have to say, quite the storyteller. But I think we're right there. I think I got the right thing going there. As far as the TTS, I have a brain and only I have a brain and only do it when you have time. Some people, yeah, that's true. Sometimes, you know, there are some people that may be doing it intrusively, but at the same time, I've had it priced in such a way that no one's really capitalized on it. So maybe this will get more people to use it. If it makes it entertaining for the stream, hell yeah. If it becomes a detriment, then we're freaking 86 of that thing hard. Oh, hey there, guys. How's it going?
Pretty good, pretty good. Good, Paul.
He should have stuck with me with the lessons, but he was.
Oh, doing good, doing good. I'm just coming to grab some food here before I go meet with a client on some very important matters. Very important matters.
Hold you. Hope you've been good.
Pretty good, pretty good. Yeah. Trying to think. Was there anything else pending for you and I there?
Amun said something that you were trying to sponsor him or something about that for the video. What's it called?
Oh, the ODP,
you know, like the news
documentary?
Yeah, the documentary, yeah.
Oh, yeah, right. Yeah, yes, I was a producer on that one. You better believe it. Gotta make sure I keep the money going out there and that folks are aware of, you know, prowess that we bring there. And, oh, my goodness. When did the food court become a junkyard? What's with all this? What's with all these car parts?
Like, it's a little unorthodox, but it's like,
trying to figure out how to. Oh, here we go.
Does Takasuya have a Happy Meal where they help you build your own car?
Maybe.
Howdy.
Yeah, freaking sweet Happy Meal prize. Oh, man.
Yeah, that's like the adult Happy Meal.
Paradise has got to get something like that, too, you know? It's like you buy a meal, you get a part.
Eventually, you know, meals, you get enough car, the whole car.
Yeah, that's not a bad idea. Not a bad idea.
That'd be really handy, though, to build a whole car by yourself.
Ain't that the truth? Ain't that the truth? Oh. Well, I'm gonna get some food here for you guys here, so I might call you in a bit here, there, Rafi.
Okay.
Catching up on a bunch of stuff right now. It's been a wild couple of days.
Have you heard?
Oh yeah. Oh gosh. To read through so many testimonies. Oh gosh. Oh, so much stuff.
A lot of work, a lot of paperwork.
Yeah.
Yeah. Have a good one, Paul.
Have a good one.
I'm as clean as a needle.
Yeah, but you got some violent ones.
Violent ones. What? Not a government employee? Is it on there?
Because
I've never inflicted harm on one.
kidnapping.
We didn't kidnap him, first of all.
No, just kidnapping in general. That's like a
I know. But if we want to get into like the details of the nitty gritty, we never kidnapped Denzel Shiesty. We was partying.
Oh wait, Jimmy, how's it going?
And then.
Good, man. Good.
Well, I never kidnapped a government employee. That's the thing.
Are you whispering?
Yeah, but it doesn't matter. Any type of kidnapping.
Ow, come here.
Yeah, I guess, but it's like I never kidnapped one. That's just what it stems from.
What's going on? Why are we whispering?
I just didn't want to interrupt their conversation, really. This is Callan, by the way. Callan, this is Mr. Hammerstein, my lawyer.
Is it Cowan or Cohen?
Callan. Like Alan with the C.
Alan. Oh, Callan. Oh. I thought it said L's, it was W's.
Hey, so I did a loan for $1 million today, 800,000 actually. And Mr. Bailey Harver, that's his name, right?
Bailey Harvey?
Harvey. Mr. Bailey, Mr. Harvey, he gave me a loan template so that I could give loans to people. And we had a witness there. I was wondering if you might be able to sign off on it so that if anything goes wrong, I could, have your help in court or whatever.
Why didn't Bailey sign off on it?
He's not around.
Ah, okay.
He drafted it, but would you be able to?
He's right there. Jimmy,
let me share it with you. Okay, I gotta share this with my lawyer, and then we'll go.
All right.
What else was on there?
Okay.
I mean, violent. Honestly, most of your charges are non-violent.
Okay, state ID.
5041.
Like I said, I've never kidnapped a government employee. Like, actually, they just threw that on there because Denzel Shiesty.
Okay, is this in my documents or my contracts?
Contracts, I think. Yeah.
Assault and battery.
I don't think that's a felony.
Okay.
So you read that over, and then if it looks good to you, you can text me because I got to go right now, and then I will request your signature.
Ooh, okay, all right. I'll give it a look over there. I gotta be with a client here right away, but I got a case there tomorrow. Big one. Oh, it's gonna be a doozy. Oh boy.
No problem, man. No problem. Also, in the contract, it stipulates that the person borrowing, if they, if we have to take them to court, they have to pay for your legal stuff.
Ooh,
Bailey
nice.
said 25% of the loan amount, so that doesn't
sweet.
come out of my pocket or anything. That's just extra on top.
Fricky, yeah. Okay,
So
all right.
I just wanted to make sure that that's not a problem that he drafted it or whatever.
Is there someone here need?
I mean, hey, if they sign on the line, then they have to know that that's fine. So.
Do you need the camera?
No, thank you, sir.
Oh.
But
what's the matter?
it's not a problem that he drafted it and then you're signing it, right? Like that's okay.
There's things this there and but I'll get it sorted there.
Okay.
Oh,
You let me know, man. Thank you.
Howdy.
Oh, wait there, Frodo. Sorry, I'm waiting for the line to get this food. This person's taking
No, you're all
forever
good.
to
Just letting you
order.
know I'm outside your office, okay?
Okay, I'll be there soon. Okay, I'm gonna go through the
Alrighty.
drive-through at Takasuya right now. Maybe that'll be faster.
Okie dokie.
Okay, well, boy.
Bye-bye.
This sounds private, so I'll pick you up or something.
Oh man, did someone park here to take their spot? Are they gonna be back soon?
I really don't know, but they're not in line. You can come through.
So
It's all right.
is this a drive-through only? Do I need to bring a car?
No, I think it broke down here. It ain't got no gas in it or something.
So I can just get in this car to the drive-through? Okay, all right.
Feel free to come around it, yeah.
Okay, all right. I will. I'm gonna go to the actually, you know what? I'm going passenger side. Today I feel like a passenger princess. Okay, getting it here.
You want the camera?
No.
What can I do for you?
Sorry, what's that? You're getting to speak up into the speaker.
What? What can I do for you, sir?
Oh, hi there. Yes, I would like 3 of your finest combos that are kosher, not spicy, and lactose free.
Okay, you have to come up to the tilde to pay it.
Okay, all right, is one of you gentlemen going to drive us up to the front there? I'm the passenger princess today.
Driving
you.
up. Let's go.
All right, thank you.
Zoom, zoom.
Okay. Okay. Okay.
There we go.
All right.
I'll put
Oh,
it in
excellent.
check.
This fucking car is some like next
And you're
level
all set?
shit.
Yeah, that was it. Oh, better make sure I don't take this car with me.
It's not our liability. It's not ours. I don't know who dropped it off there, but someone did drop it off. But it's not ours.
There was the world's dinkiest turbo sitting there. So.
Well, it does have an aerodynamicness to it that I can't quite put my finger on.
You know what it is? It's differentially designed. So you got this side where it's gonna be pushing up, cause it's hitting the mirror and the flat edge of the door, right?
I suppose that's up to me.
Then you got the opposite side over here, where
yeah.
it's designed to cut through the air. It'd probably be a hell of a drifter.
Oh, a drifting car, you say?
It's like you ever
Hey,
seen
no
them-
point. It's a convertible. I mean, well,
Yeah, I mean, you ever seen them like them sprint cars that take on the dirt tracks and stuff? It's like feels like inspired by one of those.
well, it does look like it looks like they got AC back here, so that's good. That's good. You know, the temperature is rising these days. Statistically, every year it seems.
It's only got 2 tires, so you could probably get away with just having motorcycle endorsement.
Oh yeah. Oh, that's probably cheaper for the insurance too. Oh, this is
Yeah.
an ingenious design. Ingenious. Did anyone copyright it yet?
I don't think
Copyright.
so.
Copyright. I said copyright first. It has.
All rights reserved.
It has been copywritten. All right. Now I just have to remember what that means. I'm gonna go read some law books on that.
Oh yeah, this is a drive-through now.
It is not a drive-through.
It's a drive-through now. There, you got to go get in the car to place your order.
Yeah.
if I
Careful
don't wanna
with the
touch the
clutch.
car?
It sticks a little bit there. Just be careful with that, and you should be fine.
What if I don't want to touch the car? I don't know where it's been. I don't know who's been in it.
Well, it's
I mean,
a
this
car.
Has it
Where
been
else could a car have
sanitized?
been?
Has it been sanitized? I know. Where
Has
else could a
anything
car have
in-
been? I'll tell you what.
listen, hey,
Take
Chief,
your
has
car down
anything
underneath
in
the
this
fucking
food
bridge.
court- is
Right?
this
Leave
court-
it unlocked.
Anything in this
and see
food
what the
court been
homeless people
fucking
do.
sanitized? I don't think so.
Yes. Yes. There's a toilet in there. It's
I
cleaned
know.
regularly.
I know. I fucking barged in on someone in there on accident earlier today.
Unless you go in there and pee all over the walls, it's sanitized.
Oh goodness. Oh boy. Oh
What?
goodness.
I don't want to get in the car.
No, you don't need to.
Shinji,
you do
get in the
not
robot.
Need to come to Taco Syria.
You don't need
That's
to,
not-
but like, there's a lot of things you don't need to do, but there's a lot of things that are better because you want to do them, right?
It enhances the experience.
Yep.
It's like it zhuzhes it up a bit. You know what I mean?
Okay. Well, can you open the door for me?
Yeah.
Yeah. He's very chivalrous. Very chivalrous.
Here,
Thank
step
you.
on in.
Thanks.
What can I get you?
Sitting there. Hey, can I get two
Hi.
combos?
2 combos?
Yeah. Can you bring the FPOS thing over here? I can't reach.
Oh, I can't really.
I can't reach from back here.
I can't really bring
Okay,
it
see this
over.
we've got an issue here with this car then. How am I supposed to pay? Can someone pay for me? I can't get that close. Anyone got this for me?
Okay. Well, yeah, you got your card here. If you take your card, I'll tap your card on there. Okay.
Yeah. Okay. Here you go.
Okay. All right. Okay. Okay. And I dropped the card. Oh, I dropped the cards with my card. I'm sure.
Just flip it.
I'm sure this is it.
Just
I'm
tap
sure
on
this is
it'll
it.
work.
I'm sure this is the
Hopefully I
one.
don't get your card. Hopefully. Oh, there you go. It worked.
Yeah. Oh, there's another card. Oh, geez. Oh, God. Oh, no. Oh, this was your one. Oh, geez. Oh, well.
Oh, well, thanks for the food. Thanks for paying. I appreciate you.
Okay, well, just don't eat and drive. You don't want to hurt yourself. This car apparently is designed for drifting, as I have copywritten it so.
Well, I thought that the car was staying here though because I didn't think I was getting a free car. You mind getting the door for me again?
You get a free car. You got the car.
No. The car's hey, listen, I'll pass it on to the next person. Pay it forward. Thank you very much. Appreciate you. It was a fucking fantastic experience with the car. Thank you for the food.
Have a good day there.
You too.
Does anyone want a free car part?
All right, I got some work to do.
Yeah. You got to go get all the filing done so you can make sure.
Oh yeah, so much filing, John, and looking over this paperwork from. Oh, what the heck? Oh, that door's stuck. Oh
fuck. Nope. I burned up in a fire in the fucking mountains last night. I ain't doing it again.
Oh my goodness. Oh. Will you stay safe there, Callan?
Yeah, nice to meet you. You too.
Okay, let's get some food in my belly work. Oh yeah.
You are so rude, fragile witch.
Is everyone okay? Did anybody eject Ocino? Okay. I just want to party all the time, party all the time, party all the time. I just want to party all the time, party all the time. Oh, I am speeding. 88 miles per hour. Do you? Heck? I don't want to party all the time, party all the time, party all the time. Party all the time, party all the time. Just for bit leader. Leading the bitch. Leading the bitch right there. That's the other thing. I should go to my Streamlabs and work, because I think I have it set where it has to be at least $1 or like 100 bits. Actually, wait. It's more. You don't need to test it. Don't worry. I'm not trying to hashtag scam ya. Let's need to go into Streamlabs and figure out what I have it set to. Yeah, that's my thing too. It's like one of those things where it's like, you don't want to have it too. You don't have it too low, so that when people like I was thinking something like the TTS thing, you know, spamming it. It's like honestly, $1 is like technically low. Some things. That's true. Yeah, spamming little bits is awesome because it's spamming, but it's not spamming negatively. It's not detrimenting the entertainment of the screen. I don't know what that was. That was. I might have had too much coffee today. Well, actually, I didn't have too much coffee, but I think I had coffee too late in the day. I think I still got the caffeine there, just buzzing through me. Fun, yeah. It was. You had me going. I was like, wait a second. Is this bits thing actually messing up on him? But you goofed me. You pranked me. You made me an April Fool before April was over.
Honestly, kind of does. Hey, Paul.
Which part is that?
Paul. That's my lawyer.
Oh, well? Oh.
Hey, good luck, Frodo. Bye-bye.
All right, Frodo. Frodo, be careful. You're in the middle of the street. That Jeep is not slowing down.
Jeez. I think she might be my soulmate.
Oh.
I got a phone call to make real quick. Hold on now.
Oh,
by the way, the marshals are motion for continuance now.
Now they're motion for a continuance?
Yep.
Oh, so first they rebut to my continuance, and now they got their
I
own.
just sent you. You gotta win. You gotta be. Not. You gotta help me out. Okay.
When are they trying to continue it to? Because I am not here this weekend.
Check the text I just sent you.
Oh, jeez.
Person knows she knew you.
Oh.
Okay. Well, she's waiting for the clown, she said. Look, Rusty says she's a goth girl. You know my type. Okay, you gotta put a good word in for me. Okay, I gotta hang up. Bye-bye. Although we lost Gary as a witness due to unforeseen circumstances.
Oh, no.
So I got
He's on meth now, isn't he?
So
he's
he
on
was
meth.
going...
You can tell me if he's on meth.
No. It's nothing his fault.
Okay, I'm just gonna put some of this food in the fridge. So I don't want it to go bad. All right, okay.
But I already lost one witness. I need to think of someone new to replace him with. Also, the judge, actually, first thing I need you to do is I need you to call Judge Devereaux. She wants to talk to you about a motion you put on.
Oh, yeah, she called me already. So what? Do you know who recorded this thing? Because you said it was recorded.
It was either Gravy or John Wayne.
Okay, all right, I will. I'll call her.
I can't believe they're motioning for continuance to get evidence that doesn't exist.
Okay.
Can you retweet me? Thank you.
Where are we at here? Where are you at here? All right, there we go. Okay, so
I gotta answer this. My bail officer's calling me. It's not illegal. Okay, look, I'm not allowed to talk to cadets. No, of course not. Of course not. I think I just met the love of my life. I think she has a criminal record. Let me see. I think I've arrested her before. She has been charged with accomplice to low security, stalking. Oh my god, that is a green flag. 48 counts of vandalism. 48 counts of vandalism.
Oh wow! Oh boy.
Okay, I think.
I think she's the one.
No, she's not. All right, bye-bye. All right, sorry about that. He was calling about my tweet to make sure I wasn't talking about a goth cadet.
Oh. They got goth cadets now?
Kinda. I used to pay the Goth Girl Foundation to force a cadet to go goth every week.
Oh my goodness. You don't think they're putting a
If anything,
continuance so they
that's
can add that to your
that's
court
what they should be
case
pushing on
proceedings,
me.
do you?
That's what they should be doing.
I mean, if that's the corruption they're going for, then oh gosh, Frodo, I think we might be hoping.
If that's the case, I'm guilty as hell.
Okay, well, do you want to start with your homework that you went through before? Do you want to go with
I
my
only
stuff?
got done with one person, unfortunately.
Okay. Well, good news is I got through all those interrogations.
Oh, beautiful, beautiful. So
I have 13 pages of notes.
Oh wow. So starting off, Oxby, okay?
Oh yes, start off with Oxby, okay.
So basically Oxby was, so I have that clip note. I'm just gonna send you a screenshot of it because that's easier. And these are not refined questions, okay?
Hold on, I'm just rebutting to well, this is funny. Marshall Wayne is the one that filed a rebuttal to my motion. Asking for authenticity.
Relevance.
Oh boy, is he in for a loop here?
I mean, I have the right to that information. What the hell is he fucking rebutting me for?
Believes this to be relevant as there are written.
Also, how can they do a continuance on that? It's so. Honestly, I'm happy they're making all those mistakes, Paul. Because if we do lose, we have like 10 different reasons to appeal and request a mistrial because how this is handled. Don't you think?
Councils. Sorry, I'm writing something over here at the same territory. What did you say there? Say that one more
We
time.
got like 10 different reasons to call for a mistrial if we do lose.
Oh, yeah, that's fair. Yeah, we do. About 10.
But the fact that they said
Maybe
no
9.
to one of my witnesses that was going to be available yesterday, but now they're saying the judge last minute said, no, we're doing it tomorrow, which caused us to lose a witness. And the judge denied the continuance request.
Wait, he denied
our continuance request and scheduled but then he continued it on his own accord, which caused us to lose a witness.
Oh boy. Yeah, I mean, that's one of the first things I could bring up there for sure. Oh, jeez. Okay, I'm just writing out this one thing for this bail conditions thing. So, however, the defense is, I'm trying to figure out a way of wording this. Like, I don't want to say it is of the defense's knowledge that a recording was made by the prosecution. That stipulated other, that made more specific stipulations, within the bail conditions. And I just want to see, I'm not trying to say knowledge, though.
Mm-hmm. This is crazy, is all I know.
Specifically,
Oh. Wait a minute. They're threatening my roommate, kinda. So let me know when you're ready to talk about the witnesses. By the way, do not let me rush you. I have all night, you know.
of course. I was trying to think of a good
my
way of
future.
also saying that I'm not trying to say that this is, I don't think this is a problem that the judge made or nothing. Basically, I'm just saying defense counsel believes this to be relevant as there are written stipulations of bail that have been provided. However, it is in the defense's knowledge that the prosecution made a point to record the bail hearing proceedings, and within the bail hearing, there were stipulations of the bail conditions that were specifically expanded upon verbally. That were expanded verbally upon that are not fully illustrated in the written conditions. And I'm just saying defense counsel is not claiming any, I don't want to say obstruction, but any what's the other word for hide that I'm looking for here?
I'm
not trying to say that they're trying to hide this evidence. I'm not trying that they're saying that. I'm not saying that they're trying to do that. I'm definitely not trying to say that. I'm not going to use the word obstruct. I'm not trying to say that they're trying to put a veil or like cover the evidence. It's just we need that information.
Obscure, maybe.
Yeah, yeah, that's better. Yeah, I'll do that.
Yeah. You say gatekeep as well. And ultimately, this is information I have the right to have as it concerns me. We could just FOIA it, but because it might be relevant to this case moving forward, the time restraints on a FOIA are not. We need to fasten the FOIA process.
Yeah, and also, Judge Dever was wondering why I was asking for it in the bail conditions and not in the actual trial proceeding, and I just figured that it's better to have it in the bail condition because it was about the bail conditions, so, which I'm also just going to stipulate. All right, so I replied to that. Okay, so let's see this stuff for your stuff.
Okay, so let's start off
my
the
goodness.
witnesses.
this
Would you want to go through the doc emotion? There's more doc emotion. Okay, those are
Yeah.
yours. Okay, he's
Yeah.
rebutting again. He's trying to retract his co-cancel. Oh my! Remember when we said before that only there's too many cooks in the kitchen right now? If I had
Yeah.
two lawyers putting in stuff like this, like they have, they would be throwing a hissy fit.
Yeah, okay, so this being pushed to Wednesday due to unforeseen scheduling conflicts. Okay. Oh
Okay.
wow. They pushed this 2 hours before? Or wait, no, was that 2 hours before? I could never. What the heck is a GMT? Oh wait, no, I have a GMT clock. Oh, GMT is 6 hours. 6 hours difference. Is that right? Yeah, 6 hours difference. So
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Oh, okay. So they made the motion. Oh, okay. I got 8 hours before. Okay. From your honor, will advise as a prosecution. Now I'm
I
curious
think
if
she
this
asked me
was.
how she responded to my text.
Now I'm just curious as well. Was this a scheduling conflict with Crane, or was this prosecution?
I have no idea. And it's a scheduling conflict for me regardless because Crane has basically told us that the motions we did to strike evidence have to be argued in court, which makes them kind of like pretrial motions, right?
Yeah, and I'm fine. Yeah, I am fine with that because we can still get this thing struck down. So
the issue is we're gonna have pretrial motions with 6 to 7 people speaking for 2 hours. My hard cutoff is 2 hours after the scheduled start time. I made that quite clear in my docket availability. And I even made a comment on the docket today or yesterday saying, just letting you guys know that is very close to my limit. So this is going to be a multi-day court case anyway, I think.
yeah. Oh boy, is it ever. Oh jeez. Okay, so let's see. Prosecution. Let's get out view report 50.
Oh, they added evidence last minute, by the way. They motioned to add a hack command report, and the Crane approved it, but it's actually not accessible to us. Sparks put in a comment that lets us see it.
Is this that 45005?
Yeah. If you look at the comment Skylar Sparks put, you can download it, and I don't have an issue with that. If she's saying it's the exact same thing, I'm inclined to take her word. I don't want to make things harder, right? Because ultimately, a judge can look at the two and compare them. If they're not the same, then she has a big problem, right?
Okay, hold on. Just making sure I put this in a spot that I can actually find it. Try again.
All right.
Okay, so there's 46. So 46425.
Yeah.
Is 45005?
So I've already looked at that, but so she's saying that 46425 is the 45005, but because 45005 is a hack command report, we can't see it. And so she created that new report that she says is a carbon copy of this one, which I'm fine with that if you are. If she's saying they're identical and she's doing this as a way to get her own MDT limitations, I don't want to cause a headache for that because I feel like that's not going to get us in good graces with the judge. You know what I'm saying?
Sorry again. It is going to be in our good graces?
So they added 45005 as evidence, and even though it's approved for public view, we can't see it because of the type of report that it is. So I made sure they knew that. I put in a motion saying that, and not a motion, but a comment. And Sparks, to make it accessible to us, she imported a new report, 46425, so it'd be available to us. She's saying it's identical to 45005, and I'm inclined to take her word for it. We could be Karens to be like, nope, we want 45005, but I feel like that would not sit well with the judge. If she is saying these reports are identical, the judge can verify it. I don't think it's worth causing a headache over that, right?
Yeah, no, that's my thought too. Yeah, if the judge says, okay, yes, I've reviewed it, yes, these are in fact identical.
Well, she's saying that the judge hasn't confirmed it, but I don't think even a marshal will be dumb enough to do that. You get what I'm saying?
I had a real zinger lined up right there, but I held my tongue.
I want to hear it now. Come on.
Well, no, I was just gonna say, are you sure you want to extend that olive branch? But
you got a point. No, so at this point, we're running brownie points to the judge, I think, by showing we're being accommodating.
Yeah. So download that successfully. If you go to that photo, you need the other report. They're exactly the same. And then yeah, if you're saying the exact frame, I believe they have no issue. Okay. People by their scouts have further moves. Work to force through examination of all reports, recordings, documents, information, and other recorded notes concerning all parties in this matter. For the Ocean Drive Police Department, what? Wait, what's this part? Further moves the court to force a thorough examination of all reports, recordings, notes, documentation, information, and other recorded notes concerning all parties in this matter. For ODPD, after an exceptionally unprofessional conversation with Officer Haley Maxwell over the phone, Department Marshal Sparks was unable to confirm if information existed or if a search was performed. Further, this officer continued to state over and over about how disgusting this court and its order was. As such, we asked the court to handle this.
So my interpretation of that is they want. So they already motioned before that any notes, recordings, or anything about me need to be added as evidence by all police departments. And because of a phone call that she had with Maxwell, they want to specifically ask ODPD, which that just seems like a duplication of the motion they already did. So unless they have material evidence other than a phone call where Maxwell was mean to Sparks, I feel like this should not be relevant. You know?
Yeah, no agreed. Sorry, I was getting. Don't get sure call the Hammer. This is Paul Hammerstein.
Hello, Mr. Paul Hammerstein. I would like a lawyer. TSO if you are available.
Ooh, well, I am currently meeting with a client right now in my office up in Blaine County there, up in Grapeseed. You want me to call you once I'm done with this meeting, or?
Yes, I don't know if it's still ongoing, if we still need your services, if that's okay.
Okay, sounds good. Yeah, I can reach out. I guess what are you normally around this time, or are you? What's your schedule like? I'm just saying for a just in case scenario.
Not for too long, much longer, maybe more 30 minutes. This a max.
Ooh, okay. Well then, just so you know, this meeting that I'm having is going to take a while. So, text me your name and information, and when you're normally around, like give me like a time zone kind of thing. That'll help me. Because in that way, if I can't help you, I can find a lawyer that can't help you.
Yeah, because I know you're. So if you are busy, can I request a lawyer, or is that not allowed because you're around but you're busy?
Say that last part again there, sorry?
Am I allowed to request a lawyer through the dispatch if you're busy?
If you, dispatch. I don't have a radio with dispatch or anything like that, or any sort of notification from them there. Yeah, no, I don't. And yeah, like my phone. I don't get like 311s. Yeah, no, I don't. I unsubscribed from that, and I just too much bloated, too much spam. Oh gosh, there's so much spam in those 311s. People keep on asking where to find spam, and I'm like, I don't want spam. Why are you trying to find spam? It's just a whole thing. So, but yeah, text me your details, and if I don't meet up with you today here, then I will for sure get you a message there, let you know that of other attorneys that might match up more with the time there, because I'm normally around this time, and I can be earlier too, but we'll cross that bridge when we get to that body of water, okay?
Thank you so much. Thanks so much.
You betcha.
And good luck in your meeting.
Oh, will do.
See you soon, Pa.
Bye-bye.
Toodaloo.
Everybody wants a piece of the hammer these days. Oh, jeez.
Hey, they know you're a winner. That's all it is, Mr. Habal.
That is true. Okay, so back to this.
Anywho. So I think we should probably strike Sparks' motion to add that, because it's a duplication of the initial one they did. They want to specify ODPD in this one based on a call where Maxwell was mean to her. That doesn't seem relevant to me. I mean, I'm sorry.
Yeah, I'll rebut to that with that.
Okay. Let's do that later though, because we got a lot to cover.
Oh yeah.
So first things first, Connor Oxby. So I sent you a text with my plan with him. So first, I don't know why they're calling him as a witness. Probably because he's co-PNT lead with me. So here's the way I see it, Paul. They have two. So let's kind of break down. We need to think what their attack strategy is. And there's two ways I think they could try to pin corruption on me. Number one is they're trying to say me deleting that picture was corruption, right? And number two,
okay.
they're probably trying to say I misused my PNT lead for personal gain, which is corruption. The first part, I think we can fight pretty well just by the evidence. We need to talk if I'm going on the stand or not, but basically the evidence will prove that the photo I sent her was not in evidence when I deleted it. So therefore it's not evidence tampering, right?
Hold on, let's make sure I got this notes here. So misusing PNT and then deleting of photos. And sorry, say the last part there.
So the spheres I sent Lucy, I sent them on April 1st. They had 2 phone subpoenas on Lucy. One was from April 2nd to April 8th. She knew about that one, and I'm telling you I knew about that one, okay? And they probably know I knew about it too. The second phone subpoena was 30 days, an extended phone subpoena, right?
Yeah.
I would have no way of knowing about that. The photo I sent was in the extended phone subpoena, not the one I knew about. Therefore, me deleting a picture outside the scope of a subpoena I knew about cannot be evidence tampering.
Yeah. Oh my
God. I think that's going to be our argument for the first one, right?
I just noticed something on my MDT and it really just put a really sink in my heart.
Oh.
I have 99 plus notifications.
Oh, but does that make sense though? Because if I knew about the warrant, if I knew about the subpoena from April 2 to April 8, anything I sent her on April 1st is not evidence. Therefore, removing that is not evidence tampering. That's got to be our argument, okay?
Yeah, and the other thing too is when did I'm trying to pin down a timeline too. When did they know about this spheres?
So if you look at Lucy's phone records, Lucy sent that to other people, and that was in the scope of the consent subpoena. So me deleting that picture deleted it when she sent it to people too. So she sent that to Paul, and they saw that in the first subpoena, but then they saw it was gone because I deleted the source picture. I would have no way of knowing Lucy sent that to people, right?
Yeah, like this,
and especially since I sent it to Paul too. So that is immaterial. The second part of corruption I think they might be charging
Wait, oh, sorry, just the second part. You did send it to Paul, or?
Yeah, I sent it to Paul. Yeah.
Oh, okay, but that was on April 1st as well, though.
I sent it to everyone April 1st.
Okay. Ooh, who's everyone? That's actually a really good question too.
Let me should I just go through my phone records. I think I sent it to someone else at a later date though. I sent it to Alex Shields on, I can't see the date. I sent it to Maxwell, I sent it to Pred, I sent it to Carmine, I sent it to Lucy, I sent it to Bubba, and I sent it to Paul. All on April 1st, to my knowledge.
Okay, Shields, Maxwell, Pred, Carmine, Lucy, Bubba, Paul.
Shields I sent to after. I sent to him last.
Okay, all right. Also, I'm not gonna lie. I think this is a prime opportunity to, well, I don't want to put this in a too negative light there, but I do feel like I need to tell Lucy and Paul to especially, if they haven't checked over Omar's interview, because would you say that you or they, do they can still consider Omar a friend?
I have no idea if they talked to Omar or not. I was not really involved with Omar that much.
Okay. See, I really wonder how many officers are going to work with that guy after I put him through the cooker. Oh boy, you have no idea the notes.
So the second prong of corruption. So there's two ways they push corruption. One is me deleting that picture, evidence tampering. The second way they could push it is they're trying to say I misused my P&T lead position. That I can misprove with testimony, and that's what all these questions for all the witnesses need to be about. Okay.
Yeah. No,
So I talked to Bubba. The things that they're you know how they're saying that the cadets accused me and Bubba of telling them not to trust command. Command doesn't like them, and they're saying that's corruption.
Yeah, like I've seen where they're trying to say
that I turned the cadets against command based on statements such as if you're seen off duty, you'll be fired. If you do this, you will be fired. Command does not like you. They did not want to hire you. Remember how they're talking about that?
Yeah. I remember.
I never said any of that, Paul. And I spoke to Bubba. He confirmed he said that, and he is gonna go on the stand and confirm he said that, not me.
Yeah, because that's the other thing too. Like these notes I have for you. Oh boy, these are primo notes. If I'm not really over glazing myself on this, but because a lot of
let's go over your notes before we go over the testimony parts.
Sure. Okay. Okay, I got
But
some stuff.
So that part, that's really good though. The Bubba's gonna admit that to us on stand.
Yeah, that's the big part. Like they were asked. Oh, I need to go over because I think I have some other notes of Lucy's, but I'm not sure where I put those. I must have them somewhere. I know because I started at like the 16-minute mark for Lucy's interview, and like they're talking about like stuff about Joe getting taken out more. Lucy's asking if he's a nepo baby, things like that nature. There was a question about how did Bubba feel about Joe, and yeah, these officers really need to not record things over other things. Like, because obviously, like, there's no way that, Gray would be talking about other stuff over someone else answering something. That would be... Makes it hard to hear sometimes, but I digress. So anyway, so they asked that question. I don't know what they said about that part. That's like at the 18-minute mark-ish.
Which that can support the fact that they are misconstruing what's being said. Because if they're asking Lucy a question about Frodo and Bubba, and then Lucy will say, Bubba said this, they're going to write down Frodo and Bubba said this.
Yep, exactly. And like, because they even have my notes here. It's a good thing I timestamped this because around the 19-minute mark, there was something where she responded and I highlighted saying that that he said, and again, I'm not sure if this was Bubba or you now. I need to go back on this one, but thank God.
So I'll tell you if I said it or not, okay?
He said we should stick with it and keep working hard instead of transferring out.
I don't think I said that.
Yeah, I think that was Bubba saying that. Although there was other times where someone asked, did Frodo say something, and because like they asked a bunch of times about like transferring and stuff like that, and like
I never talked about transfers with any of them.
Yeah, no, they're like Bubba kind of mentioned some stuff, but like there was a time where I kind of, and like I think Paul said it and Lucy said it, and like they all said that either Bubba or if there was a time longer ago, I think Paul maybe asked you, and he said that you said that no, to stick it out and keep going, and after that there.
Yeah,
Paul
so that
Bubba.
conversation was because he was so unhappy on duty, saying that he's always just collecting the hostages, always just being parallel in the worst car because he can't do anything. He feels like he's just getting stuck with scut work that no one wants to do. And I told him that's kind of part of being a PPO. Like, yes, it sucks, but also you need to be a bit more selfish, because you're saying this is your time to improve. You need to make sure you're getting the opportunity to improve. So what do you think you need to work on? Then he told me he needs to work on something. I forgot, like driving. I said, okay, next time you arrive on a cash exchange or something, I need you to tell the primary, Frodo says I need to work on driving and doing comms. I would like to be primary or secondary. That way you don't get stuck with the scut work.
This is Lucy right now. Should I answer this or? Oh,
yeah.
Oh, okay, I'll call her back real quick.
But the context of me telling him to stick it out was nothing related to the department. It was about maintaining his employment as an LEO instead of quitting.
Mr. Paul.
Oh, hey there, Lucy. I'm sorry I missed your call there. I guess I'm talking with a client of mine here that you probably know.
Is Is it the person that was in Sharknado 52?
I don't know. Frodo, were you in Sharknado?
No.
No, Frodo was not in Sharknado. No.
Oh, Frodo!
Like the movie or the sex tape?
Okay, well, I was just giving you a call, Mr. Paul, because I was just gonna let you know. Well, I was gonna ask if you happen to have like a cell rep or something. Could I come down with you?
Oh yeah, sure. Yeah, I'll let you know. I don't have anything yet there, but I will make sure I keep you in the know there. Also, I wanted to. Funny you should call there, because gonna mention some stuff here. You and Paul. You guys be considering Omar still a pretty tight friend there and stuff like that?
Oh, absolutely not.
Oh, okay. Did you get a chance to listen to his interrogation tape?
No, I haven't.
Ooh. Yeah, that's.
I've tried calling him and he just ignores my texts and my calls.
Oh yeah, I guess I'm not. I mean, don't shoot the messenger here on this. Which I know that is an ironic thing to say, given the pretext of many of the things that went down here. But yeah, I think it was around the. Oh, which part? Which moment was it? Maybe it was around like the 25-minute mark or so.
Mm-hmm.
Where basically he says that there's talk about you guys sharing information and stuff like that with each other. Oh no, never mind. It was the 44-minute mark. McAllister asked, I guess, why do you think Lucy is so willing to tell you things about stuff? Omar says, I don't know. I think there's something in that. And then Gray asks, is it because you think she's stupid? And Omar said yes.
What?
Yeah, I'm just, it's when it's with the 44-minute mark. If you want to listen for yourself there, not be,
Wait, where can I listen? Is it in the docket?
Yeah, in the docket, there's like a list of interviews. And, the one for Omar's in there.
Well, you know why I'm so willing to listen? Because he came to me with a bunch of shit about saying he was going to join a gang.
Wait, Omar did say that?
Yes.
Well, based on what was said during this interview that he had, it sounded like he was ready to rat on anybody and anything to the marshals. Quite literally, I think there was a part where I even wrote down where he said, "Hey, like, is there any people you guys want me to talk to that I can report back to you on?"
That's so funny because before he got interrogated by the marshals, we were all talking together by a park and we were saying how we would have each other's backs. So that's real interesting that he goes and does that.
Oh, yeah. Well, I just wanted to let you know.
Don't hang up yet.
Important for you to know that. But I better get back to Frodo here.
No, wait. To clarify with her,
sorry.
Was she asking about Sharknado or Shagnado?
Oh,
okay,
yes, sorry.
Paul.
Frodo wanted to know, was this Sharknado or Shagnado?
Yeah, Sharknado 52, specifically 52. That's the one I was in.
Sharknado 52.
Okay, I did have a role in Shagnado. I starred, my stage name was Finn Diesel in there. The premise is about like sharks, like mermaid shark girls.
He said he was in Shagnado. Finn Diesel was his stage name.
Finn Diesel, Finn with an F.
Oh, I heard about that one. I didn't watch it. It didn't seem appealing.
Lucy said she heard about that one. Lucy said she was in Sharknado 52.
No. The premise of Shagnado was like there were shark mermaid girls that were experimented with like Viagra-laced DNA from a shark.
Were they goth?
DNA in the sharks.
Yeah.
Oh, Lucy wants to know, were they goth?
No. That'd be too much.
I smell sequel.
Oh.
Well done.
Okay, all right. Okay. Was there
Hey,
anything
well,
else
get what,
Lucy,
Mr.
or,
Paul? Finley won for mayor, and I'm a part of her cabinet.
Oh, she won mayorship?
Yeah, she won.
Yep,
well,
she
that means I
did.
lost, which means I'm not,
Yeah.
I'm not in the cabinet. Which means less
sorry about
paperwork.
that.
Oh, friggin' sweet! Oh,
Hey, good shit.
Oh, thank goodness. I'm already up to my eyeballs in paperwork. So
Can imagine.
True. Okay, all right. Well, I will. I'll be in touch with you there, Lucy. I'm gonna get back to Frodo here and get back to our stuff. So.
All right, have a good one. Let me know if you need anything.
You betcha. Will do. Bye bye.
Toodaloo.
Yeah, I guess this kind of just spoils a bit of what I was going to tell you about there. But yeah, oh, that Omar. Oh, Snitch Central. Oh, gosh.
I really hope we get to depose Omar.
I mean, yeah, that could be something to do. Could do that.
Because if we get to depose him, we are absolutely set. Because I could talk about how I trained him and how even though he bailed on his PPO eval because he got so stressed out, I made it work with him, and then he just never showed up again for 3 weeks.
And now he's a full officer.
Is he? Okay, so I can't talk to him now.
Well, I thought, wasn't that you that told me that? I thought someone told me he was a full officer now.
I found out through the grapevine, through Twitter.
Oh, well, that's even better. I mean, that just goes to further show. Like, also, I guess another question I had there. So for this, they got to talk about the cadet house for a minute there. Who owns that house?
It was owned by Nick Knack. He was a cadet that was in Lucy's and Paul's class, I think. Yeah, he was. He stopped coming around. I don't know why. He had the conversation with Oxby instead of me, and Oxby never gave me the details of it. I
didn't. Oh, gee, okay, slow down that for a second, because that was huge. That's huge for us right now, and I don't know if you know that.
Is it?
Oh yeah, because like Gray and all these guys, like Lucy said something about how dissatisfied Nick Knack was with stuff, and that's why he left and kind of stuff like that. Like he didn't feel like he felt like he belonged and stuff like that. And but the fact that you're saying that he talked to Oxby about it, oh, that's a huge question to ask for Oxby.
He never spoke to me really. I took him out as a cadet, I think once or twice, but that was about it. He was definitely a command favorite though. Command would take him out instantly, but people were waiting queue for hours in front of him and behind him. Kind of like a Mathers.
Especially.
So I'm gonna be very clear. I actually really like Joe Mathers. I think he's an amazing officer.
Joe Mathers? You said that? Wait, you said Nick Knack was a favorite or Joe Mathers was a favorite?
Both.
Oh, they both.
Joe Mathers was after them all though. He got hired like a month and a half after, I think.
Okay, yeah, because I've been hearing this about Joe and about how like Nepo Baby and stuff like that, or I don't know what it was, but they're talking about that themselves there.
Yeah.
Which again, there's some stuff where there was some inner thoughts that people gotta know not to share inner thoughts when they're recording an interrogation.
Mm-hmm. Oh.
I mean, what am I talking about? I'm talking silly. You can't record your thoughts. Oh.
He was thinking to himself and not saying it out loud.
Yeah, something like that.
Oh.
Which makes it really difficult for a real. Because obviously, when they make these recordings, these are audio only, right? They don't put up a video camera.
Yeah.
So yeah, and I make sure to abide by that, quite literally. But so, as far as that cadet class you're aware of, that's another thing that played a factor.
I fired most of them for inactivity, by the way. Some of them I disagreed with firing.
Yeah, well, so that's the thing. So of the people that live there, the people that I listed from Omar were Martine, Glaus, I think. Is that who?
Glaus the Speedy. Yep, I disagreed with his termination.
Okay, well, so there's Martine, Glaus, Britannia, Nick Knack.
They were triplets.
Oh, okay. Oh, they were triplets. Oh.
Mm-hmm.
Junior, like Paul, Junior.
Yep.
Lucy, Celia, and he said maybe one other.
Celia and shit.
If you can't remember, that's fine, because I just want to know of all those people, who's still hiring.
I only visited the cadet house once or twice, so I wouldn't really know.
Well, but
I think Omar moved in after.
Omar said that he had keys, like he didn't really live there. Like, he said that he was a loner and stuff like that. That's why he didn't live there.
Yeah, because he was after everyone.
Yeah, but anyway, but with the cadet house there, so for all those people that are there though, who was the one that getting work calls here? Hold on a second. Hey there, Ramon. I'm just meeting with a client here right now. Here, can I call you back later, or can we talk maybe tomorrow, or is this about?
Well, it is something dire, possibly. Where you at, Paul? Yeah, where you at, Paul?
I'm at my office in Grapeseed, but I'm meeting with a client right now. We're discussing an important case here.
Okay. Yeah, I need something from you, so I don't have to go drastic. Because I like you, Paul. I like you.
It's not a kidney, is it? I don't know if I have enough kidneys to give.
No. But I'm going to need you to send me So remember on April 17th and everything when you said you sent over the funds to Johnny?
Yeah.
Can you send me a photo of your bank records to show that you did and if you did you put a note, like a memo?
Yep. Oh yeah, I did, big time.
Okay, can you send me that so I can prove that you sent it and everything? Because I'm going to need that, or else I don't want to. I like you. I like you, Paul. I like you.
He's not going to take my producer tag, is he?
Well, we might have to take your life.
What? I paid that money.
Again, that's why I know he's saying you didn't. So that's why I'm just clearing it up to make sure you did. That's why I just need. That's why I'm going this route before I did anything. If you can prove it, that's all I need, so that I can then say, hey, here, and then I can get paid. Because you're holding my money up, Paul.
Okay.
And I don't like when people. And I don't like people holding up my money because then it gets dicey.
Oh, I understand completely. Don't you worry. I'll get this all cleared up there right away, Amoon.
Alrighty.
Okay, I'll talk to you soon there, okay?
All right.
Okay, bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
Sorry about that. Someone just threatened my life about money and stuff like that. It's no big deal.
Oh no. I'm sorry.
No, it's okay. I know powerful people.
That's good. All right. So what was your question? You said all the people in the house.
For that cadet class, how many of those are still employed with the LSPD?
That I know of.
Like you said you fired
Omar.
Klaus. Omar?
I was told to fire Laos and Celia. I disagreed with those two, but Oxby basically kind of made me. Britannia and Martin, they needed fired. They were not active at all. My understanding is that Knick-Knack resigned. Omar is still there, and Paul and Lucy are gone. So just Omar out of those 8.
This is huge. This court case. They thought that they were coming at you for corruption. Oh my God! Is this ever an instance of a pot calling a kettle black?
Well, what about the fact that after they fired me, and then they fired the 2 cadets immediately after, and then Oxby bought the house from their landlord, evicted them with no notice, and then I'm getting a call from Bubba.
Okay, yeah, you take that.
And they kept their stuff. Howdy, Bubba. Tomorrow. I'm so sorry, Bubba.
What?
Bubba, please. I'll do anything. I told you. Why did you call me earlier? I'm sorry. I'm not admitting victim blame. Look, I'm sorry, okay? I'm sorry. I will. It's tomorrow, okay? It's supposed to be tomorrow. Also, I don't know the exact time we're gonna need. See, I'll be honest, Bubba. There's a decent. Do we need to just have them contact you? Because the thing is, there's gonna be pre-trial motions and up to 7 people speaking tomorrow in 2 hours. I don't think we're gonna finish tomorrow, and I don't know if we're gonna get to you tomorrow. Yeah, I told them. Yeah, I told them my hard cutoff is 11. We're starting at 9. Like, what are we gonna do? Probably, but if I email you, will you be able to come around like maybe 20 minutes?
I don't think they have anything. They haven't even.
If it's a train thing, the judge can get you in. But
well, see, it's one of those things with RP. It's really hard to do any sort of prosecution of like corruption stuff.
Okay.
It's like I have sympathy for them for actually that's the beauty of being a and I was a streamer for this, and like I'm here for the entertainment value of it all.
I mean, if you do go to
like
jail,
there's
they
plenty
can
of
pull
stuff
you
where
out,
like
you know,
Frodo could be just
for
be
this.
like, but like we could just like nix them on and be like no, like whatever. Especially like it being an
La
April
la la
Fool's
la.
joke.
I didn't hear that.
That's the easiest thing for us, but we're looking for everything else
I
to like do besides that. Which I know you understand that too.
Your question's gonna be pretty simple. It's basically
is
just gonna be
interesting, like,
asking you
they're
what you
really
like,
pushing on it,
what your
but,
role was in
like,
PNT, what you told the
makes for a heck of a
cadets,
good
clarifying
drama,
you
though.
said it and not me, and why
we
you shot
can't refute
command
that,
and
right?
it had nothing to do with the
This
spheres.
is
and what
been
you thought of the
pretty. I
spheres.
mean, at least from my perspective, this has been pretty interesting.
Yeah, no, it was nothing.
This is not a case I've ever done. Like doing a corruption case, like how often do those come along, you know, kind of thing. So.
But yeah. Yeah. All right, I am meeting with Paul right now. We have like an hour to prepare for tomorrow, so I'm gonna hang up. But okay, bye bye. I'm sorry about that.
Oh, good. No worries. No worries.
He thought the court case was today, so.
Oh,
Actually, how's that gonna work? I made it very clear on the docket with my availability in a comment that my availability is 6 to 11, and they're starting at 9. There's no way we're gonna finish in 2 hours, Paul.
Yeah. No. If you're comfortable with it, well, I guess that's the other thing too. Like where like you could obviously make a motion where, you know, allowing for like some extension where like if you're not there present for it, then you know. There's gotta be something we can do with that too, but that's the other hard part there.
And if they say no to that, then that's another.
Oh, sorry. Go
If
ahead.
they say no to that, that's another reason for us to call for a mistrial if I get found guilty.
Yeah. There's a lot to this. It's just
Because I do not want the court case to proceed without me present there.
Yeah.
I
also,
gave
like,
the
I'm trying to
court.
figure out how to change my availability.
Yeah. And I gave the court a lot of notice. Like as soon as I was up in the docket, I put my availability in from 6 to 11. And I even put a comment in yesterday, like letting them know, hey, 2 hours, you know, that's a hard deadline for me.
Yeah. Okay. I figured out how to change my availability though. I didn't realize it would be in the calendar part. It's the most obvious place.
Sometimes that's the last place you check, but I feel like we're getting really sidetracked.
True.
So realistically, how many witnesses do you think we're going to get through tomorrow in 2 hours?
Realistically,
Probably one or two,
I
right?
mean, after this pre-trials and stuff like that, yeah, they're gonna have their opening. My opening is gonna be a doozy. Oh, jeez. I did my research. Oh gosh, I'm bringing up every single witch hunt that's been brought up.
Oh boy.
Showing them essentially that this is a reflection of their own incompetence. All this kind of stuff. Oh, this is from what I've been able to listen to on all these interviews. It's that you were the one person doing your job.
Yeah.
Like, at one point, actually, wait, let me find the timestamp for it. At one point, this is how I feel they were really gunning for you from the Lucy interview, even from the get-go. Director Knight. It's between it's like after the 34-minute to like 38-minute mark, somewhere there. Knight forgot Bubba's name. Which I thought was just very damning in the fact that the main actor a part of all this.
Yeah.
You can't remember their name, but yet you recite all these other folks that you're trying to go after. Also, other big thing, for as far as our motions for striking and whatnot, from that first interview with Lucy was that question about corruption.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think in any single subpoena or warrant or anything that there was any sort of mention that the charge that they were seeking was corruption. They were all going for conspiracy and like accomplice or accessory to attempted murder of a government employee. So the fact that Like, while yes, they feel like they may have, found something for going for a corruption charge. The fact that they mentioned corruption in the first interview with Lucy,
yeah,
yet it is not used as a charge for anything forward, is pretty telling. Like, not
and
one
that
thing.
just shows they had this charge. That's called tunnel vision, right? They had that charge in mind. They were looking for evidence to support the charge they had in mind.
Yep, precisely. They and that's gonna be a part of my opening too. I'm gonna be for that, and then, oh my, and I've already got a solid closing already made from all this because they're looking into a lake, and what do they see in that lake? They see filth, they see destruction, they see all kinds of negative things there, and they're trying to reach into that lake there and grab that stuff to pull it out. And who's in that lake there? It's a fish by the name of Frodo. They reach there, they think that Frodo's the fish that's causing all this. They reach in there. The water begins to shake and ripple. The destruction. The incompetence. It ripples too. Why? Because it wasn't in the lake. It was a reflection of what was looking into the lake. And that's the marshals and the LSPD right here.
Can we add something in about how they are making all these accusations of crimes of intent but never actually spoke to me?
Oh, yeah, big time.
Good. All right, so we got limited time, Paul. Let's go over your notes. Continuing.
Okay, yeah. So for the Lucy one, yeah, basically the good things I had there was like, say that you keep working at it. Lucy, oh yeah, so this one, so the 25-minute mark, Lucy, can I ask, was there more behind the firing of Bubba? It wasn't what I said, right? Gray asks, as we talked yesterday, oh yeah, you're not at fault for anything. Those were your FTOs, so it doesn't. Then Lucy says, are you just saying that? And Gray says, I don't think so. What he did was his own doing, as we have free will as humans. So obviously, he could be lying in interrogation, but I'm going to be using that against them. Oh, yeah, but then there's other stuff. So as far as Knight, I have here the 30-minute mark. Oh, yeah, would it be reasonable that Frodo mentioned it? Let's see. Oh, here we go. So they were talking about, like, did Bubba show sign of aggression? Lucy said no. Knight was like, why did he suspect that he was being fired? Lucy said he felt targeted, being shot, and targeted about it by his command, like the whole thing, the incident with the hounds. Knight said, who else shared their opinion? Lucy said, I don't know. Then Knight said, would it be reasonable that Frodo mentioned it? And Lucy said, no, Frodo never mentioned any of that. So from the Lucy interview, they were gunning for you for the get-go. There was no mention of your name.
And this was before, by the way, this was before the subpoena, so they already knew what they wanted.
Yeah. And they said, oh yeah, they had questions like, would it be reasonable that Frodo and Bubba think Command is targeting them? And again, it's one of those things where the way that they're asking these questions, that are using them and then not calling these people as witnesses, as far as like, even outside of a deposition part, such a very pointed question. Well, yeah, Lucy said no, Frodo never mentioned it being targeted. Just came from Bubba. So she even alluded to that more so. What else do I have here? Knight was saying, do you know if Frodo... Oh, they were talking about, like, for logging of FTO sessions. And initially they were like, oh, yeah, we only see, like, 2 or 3. No one's doing their job. Then later it turned out they don't know how to operate
about that,
an
by the way. One, the search function for the MDT for FTO sessions does not work very well.
Oh, yeah.
And two, I did not take them out that much. I took Lucy out, I think, on a ride-along once that was not an FTO session. She was in a bicycle. I was in my wheelchair. And I maybe took them each out once. I didn't take them out that many times. I mostly arranged for other officers to take them out.
Oh, yeah, no. And
I delegated.
That's even more perfect that you even attest to this as well. Because, yeah, because that is exactly what Lucy was saying. And, yeah, then they later, like, as Gray did some more search, it was able to, like, look manually, I think you said.
And in fact, I remember
they said
talking
he
to
found, like,
Oxby
8.
about Deke not doing an FTO report for Lucy.
You talked to, I love when you say things when I'm like, oh my gosh. You have no idea
Sorry, am
how
I cutting
helpful
you
this is.
off?
No, you have no idea how good this is.
I remember talking to Oxby because I told him you need to talk to Deke Magnum. He's a sergeant, and he did not do an FTO report for Lucy. I don't remember if it was blank or it was just not there. And I said, it's kind of awkward me being P&T lead as a senior officer because this is now a sergeant that I need to correct, which I know is my place to do, but it feels more appropriate coming from a sergeant or a lieutenant such as yourself. And I don't know if Oxby ever talked to him about it or not.
Oh, that is so good, Frodo. You have no idea. Oh gosh, because just with the things that. Oh, okay, so, but I highlighted something here. Hold on. I also told.
And I remember then I called Deke, said, "Hey, there's no FTO report for this. What does she need to work on?" And he said she needs to drive and do comms.
Yeah. Oh, actually, yeah. Yeah, there was a point where they were saying like, has a number been brought up to you about any of your training sessions for Lucy? Lucy was like, yeah, they've been brought up. I told Frodo that I feel like some sessions weren't helping me. So I also told Frodo that when I was on these sessions driving other officers' cars, so then when I was driving a CVPI, it threw me off. So he made an announcement to make sure they were driving CVPIs for their sessions. So like, again, Lucy's just stacking all this evidence for you, which is good.
I don't think Lucy lacked that outcome. I think she wanted me to have cadets driving Tauruses, but then I talked to Oxby and we agreed that the issues that cadets are going out with other FTOs, and the other FTOs are letting them drive nicer cars. Thank you.
Okay. Yeah, no,
so then Oxby and I, we didn't do an actual announcement in the MDT, but at the next two P&T meetings, I made it very clear to all FTOs, if the cadet is going to be driving, they are driving in a CVPI. There is absolutely zero exceptions. If a situation calls for a faster car, you are going to drive, not the cadet. If you are taking them out, but you want to drive, you can drive whatever you want. But if the cadet is behind the wheel, they are driving a CVP. That wheel is going to be connected to a CVPI.
Yep, exactly.
Could not have been more clear, and Oxby backed me up on that.
Oh heck yeah!
So did Key.
That's so good. I think there might be some other things for this Lucy one, like, and because I gotta go back and do a re-highlight. Like I said, I pretty much wrote down everything important, I think, or every important question, I believe. Especially the fact that I think 3 times in this Lucy one, they said, yeah, no, I don't think we have any more questions. And oh boy, was that a lie. Oh, they said like the 30-minute mark, the 50, the 1 hour. They kept on giving me hope that this recording would be ending. But nope, I was dashed every time.
Oh, God.
Let's see. Did Junior say anything? I didn't highlight anything. Junior did say some important stuff. Like from what I can recall, Junior was saying how... Junior said like he bet his badge that Bubba didn't say anything about transferring, but I'm not sure if Lucy did in fact say that at some point. But
I have no idea. The only time I talked to Bubba about transferring, so Oxby and I, when ODPD was approved, Oxby and I talked, and he asked me if I was going to transfer, and I told him I bleed black and blue. This is where I am. You guys have been my family. But you also have to understand that, this is me talking to Oxby in the dispatch room, you have to understand that a lot of people involved in ODPD, they are my actual family. People I live with. Maxwell, Crystal, Peach, Jeb, Carmine, they are my family no matter what. Nothing's going to change that dynamic. It does not matter what department we work for. And then I guess Oxby took that conversation and put Bubba's name in my mouth and told Bubba I said he was transferring. I never said Bubba's name.
Interesting.
And I think Oxby did that intentionally because Oxby thought Bubba was going to transfer. So to test his theory, he told Bubba that I said he was going to transfer to see if he can confirm it. Well, that's speculation.
So wait, so Oxby said to Bubba that you told him that?
Yeah, because then Bubba calls me all pissed off asking why I told Oxby he was going to transfer. And I said I never said that. I swear to God.
No, you have no idea how, like, especially for like the dynamics of this case, like, how relevant that is, because they're trying
Every
to go.
talk, yeah. The only time I talked about transferring was to Pred, and this was after they got shot, right? After they get shot, I find out. I'm standing outside their IC door because that's my command. You know, I don't like Key, I don't like Ruby. I think they're bad people, but they're still my command, and I respect them. And then Lucy calls me. I don't answer, and then she walks up to me and says she thinks this is her fault. And then she says that command cornered her into a room, which I assume that's that report that we just got added to evidence, the one we had to download, where she was asked about Bubba and Frodo. And she said that she thinks that they used that to fire Bubba, and that's why Bubba shot, and that she thought it was a witch hunt, and I'm next. So at that point, I am furious that my command is talking shit to cadets about me. That is such a taboo thing to do. That's the equivalent of a teacher telling the students that their teacher is bad. And actually, this is the first thing that happened, by the way. Marshall Sparks, I guess, was talking to Lucy outside MRPD, right? And then Lucy texts me. This was not in the phone subpoena, unfortunately. But Lucy texts me, I'm just randomly, right? Where is this now?
Sorry, not to.
Do you have beef with Sparks? No. Why? The other day she was talking about you. Bad, I assume. She said it seems like she didn't like you. And I said the marshals don't like me. But what did she say? I'm curious. And this is Marshall Sparks telling a cadet. She was saying that you don't know about jurisdiction, and she was being snarky. She hates you. So this is a marshal telling a fresh cadet that their FTO is an idiot. And now I'm hearing about my command telling the cadets that they're being misled and trying to get information about their FTOs, saying that they were wrong to fire them. So these are people that I respect, people I'm guarding the ICU for. And I hear that, Paul, my heart breaks. So I text Kyle Pred and asked for transfer because he offered me a position and I declined it.
So command. Sorry, just to make sure I have this right, because this is so pertinent to all this.
So 2 months, a month prior, Marshall Spark, when Paul and Lucy are fresh cadets. Actually, you were there for that too, but Lucy mentioned. Fresh cadets. Marshall Sparks was talking about Frodo, saying basically he's an idiot that doesn't know anything about jurisdiction. And the cadet got Lucy got the perspective or perception that the marshals hate me, and she was being snarky. Okay? Fast forward a month.
I actually do recall this. We were outside of MRPD, standing around the fire.
Yeah.
That's homeless people.
And next, I find a month later, after Bubba shoots command, Lucy tells me that she thinks she's responsible because Key and Ruby brought her into a room and we're basically doing a witch hunt against Bubba and Frodo. And she thinks that they used that to fire Bubba and that I'm next. This is a second instance of people undermining my competency to cadets, basically making me look like an idiot that can't be listened to, which is ironic because that's what they're accusing me of doing, by the way. It's like you said, pulling a mirror up to their face, aren't they? Looking in the lake and seeing reflection.
Yeah, because this is.
And then these are people that I am mourning because they are in the ICU in critical condition. I find out that they were going to my cadets trying to dig information on me to fire me. I'm upset, so I text Pred to request a transfer.
And what day was that one again? I think I saw the text, but I can't remember.
That was the day they were shot, like an hour or two after they were shot.
Ooh, okay, that's good for that because I'm sure they're going to bring that up, and so I can shoot back at them for the context of it. That's gonna be huge.
Mm-hmm. And I still kept saluting for the next day. I stood at their ICU for 6 hours and kept saluting because regardless of how I feel about them, Paul, they are my command. And you can ask your son this. I always told him when you see command, you salute them until they say at ease. I taught every cadet that. And that's something I observed up until the minute I was fired. Even after I was fired, I kept doing it. Because those are my command. I respect them. I don't like them, but I respect them.
Okay.
So hopefully the information's helpful to you, Paul.
Adding so much more context to things that it's just, oh, it is amazing. You have no idea, Frodo. Okay, let me go to Omar's thing. Oh yeah, like even from the get-go for Omar's thing, like they said that there was this thing there that said that the grievances were simple. Lucy had sent the spheres, and they said that he said fuck Frodo for that, and Gray said why, and Omar said he made it. Which again, they gotta learn about like recording things, because it sounded like Gray got really excited, but there's no way that I could have. It must have just been some garbling on the thing.
Of course,
so.
of course. He does get minor own energy, so.
And Lucy did mention that. Actually, let me yeah, Lucy mentioned that you were the one that made the spheres photo, I think, at that meeting. Let's see here.
Which I did.
Next thing
and by the way, all that picture is, it's just, it's clicks. It is clicks.
Oh yeah, 100%.
Okay.
Oh yeah, no, it's
every organization has clicks. That's just not good, not bad. It's neutral, right?
Yep. Nope, exactly.
And it was a meme that took me 5 minutes to make with AI.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna tear apart the whole thing there, because they're really stringent about how, like, oh, who's involved, it's like who's where, who's whatever. And
yeah,
I'm gonna point out, be like, okay, so this person, so Erwin, he's there with Key. Okay, now who's this other Erwin? And they'll be like,
Ewan.
Or Ewan, sorry. Just the fact that there's so many names that are multiplied on there, that really just goes to show how they didn't.
No effort was put into it. No thought put into it.
Yep, exactly. So,
and the next part, by the way, Paul, they're trying to say that the 3 names in the center, the 3 people that got shot, therefore it's like premeditation, or I caused it. The 3 people in the name, the 3 people in the center, you know who they are?
The 3 people that were firing Bubba, yeah.
The 3 highest ranking officers in Shift 2. It makes sense they'd be in the center of some kind of org chart, right? And it was just but Bubba's going to testify. This is a question we need to ask Bubba, by the way. Why did you shoot those 3? He's going to say, because they were the ones firing me. If I was in that room firing Bubba, he would have shot me. Bubba told me he would have shot anyone in that room except Crystal. If Ewan Muir was firing Bubba would have shot Ewan. If Dave Dingo was firing Bubba, he would have shot Dave Dingo. Because he was not in his right mind. By the way, we need to mention this on the stand. Bubba had brain damage from the shooting he got. Unaddressed brain damage.
Ooh, see, it's gonna be hard without a medical report. That's something.
We could probably get that.
Yeah. I mean, there might be another way for you to introduce it, but no, but I agree with you that. But sorry, I just want to make sure I get through these notes here too quickly. So for another thing that for even though Omar is really snitch central, there was a part where Knight was asking that has Frodo ever indicated any negative statements towards command? So Ruby Oxby a key. Omar said never.
Oh, because I don't do that. That is the way I see it, Paul. Let's say I'm the father and Command is the mother, and we're divorced, and the cadets are the parent.
Yeah, there was another part too.
It is bad taste to talk bad about the co-parent.
Precisely, yeah. Chat for the inner thoughts. There was one part where like Gray had an inner thought saying, "I'm so glad we can save him for Omar," where it's like, yeah, okay, so clearly they're keeping him. But let's see here. What else do I got? So Gray said it would be accurate to say that those in Frodo's circle, you can remember, may have been the one to shoot 3 and the 5.
Oh, by the way, the reason we did to strike this as inadmissible is because that is such a leading question.
Oh yeah.
That is such a leading question. This should have been a deposition where we can object to shit like that.
Oh yeah, 100%. And the funny thing is though, but the funny thing is, Omar's response actually helps us immensely.
Really?
He says that, yeah, he was in there, Bubba J, yeah. He said, that boy ain't right.
Oh.
Just further showing that another officer was showing some actual due diligence of intellect here to state that this was Bubba J's doing and was not, of any sort of teaching from you. So, because if he said, because if you never said anything negative about Command, and he's saying that Bubba J was not right in the head, that's a perfect equation there. So, that's just one of the things that we highlight in my evidence when I do my closing. Let me see here. At around the 17:15 mark, there was something where they were talking about. I'm going to read the text you sent me. You state your name and that Lucy was constantly texting you and calling you and wanting to talk. Not sure if you want to. Did you have a conversation yesterday? And Omar said, yeah, we had a conversation with Memorial, across Memorial PD. Talked about Marshall discussion, and they were talking to Paul at the time, and we'll probably talk. And Lucy said that they were talking to Paul. I think this was after Lucy's interview. They were then talking to Paul, and Lucy was talking to Omar about this in the Memorial, and saying that they were probably going to talk to you, Omar, next. She was going through some questions that was asked, and how things, 17-minute mark, he said that she harped about the question about corruption. So again, there's factors there. I don't know why I highlighted that. I think it's just, again, it just goes to further show that there were this narrative of corruption was from the get-go, and yet was not further elaborated on in sort of cases there. The 26-minute mark. Oh yeah, they were talking about the cadet house, and about a certain room. And Omar said that for that cadet house,
The goon room.
It's a bunch of gooners. Yeah, so I'm
Yeah,
gonna
that's
highlight that
accurate.
evidence.
Yeah, that's
'cause
accurate. Your son's a gooner, Paul. I'm sorry.
If I had to listen and hear all that, I'm highlighting that in evidence for my closing, so that Crane has to hear that too. If I have to hear that, he has to. Let's see here. Also, an interesting admittance here that I don't see any mention, or I don't see any court proceedings there of Omar or anything like that. Omar apparently witnessed Dee and Johnson talking to Bubba after, when they went to Johnson's apartment, and Johnson was beating the shit out of him multiple times.
Yeah, Bubba and Johnson are like best friends.
Yeah, but the way that they've worded this and the way that I'm going to highlight it evidence is going to be one of corruption via some. I mean, it sounds like some police officers that are beating the shit out of a suspected felon.
I would rather you not mention that.
Okay, I'll stay away from it.
Is very close to me, and I like Johnson a lot.
Okay. Well, I mean, hey, if Crane actually listens to this thing, he's gonna find out about it one way or another. But let's see what other notes I have. Oh yeah, the other thing I highlighted, I already mentioned that the stuff with McAllister, where Omar and even Gray. This is the thing that's actually even more hysterical. Gray was the one that said, "Do you think it's because she's stupid?" Which really has a sort of inflection that, so like McAllister was asking, like, why do you think Lucy is so willing to tell you things about this stuff and like be so open with you and stuff? And Omar said, I don't think, again, my hearing's all bad. It's at like the 44-minute mark for Omar's. I said, like, I don't think there's a plight in that. I don't know if that's what he actually said, what Omar said, but then following that, Gray said, do you think it's because she's stupid? And Omar said yes.
Oh my God.
And then McAllister said, like, do you think anyone in that group would tell you anything? And Omar said, like, yeah, Paul would too, I bet. Like, he wouldn't go out of his way, like Lucy, like he was kind of comparing it to. But he said, like, but if I text him or if I let something, he would talk about it. So, and then, so it's just alarming where Gray says that, like, do you think it's because she's stupid? And then not long after, there's a question there involving, or some comments there where Gray was responding back to Omar saying, like, I don't hate any of their cadet class at all. I like them all. I was sad when none of them put in the effort to coming around and we had to release them. So, I think there's more to that. And that's where I kind of asked you there already. Which I want to make sure I get this actually down in my notes correctly. You said that Oxby asked you to fire, and I want to make sure I'm pronouncing this right. Is it Glouse, like Glause?
Laos. Let the country. Laos.
Oh, Laos. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. So fire.
And actually, this is gonna be damning for Ruby and Oxby. Okay. So we'll get into this when we talk about our line of questioning for them, but Shift 2 Command has a very strong opinion that the people that need to be hired need to be like full-timers, okay? People that are there to be officers, and that is it. People that they said it's passion. And Ruby was quite clear that Oxby and I had to sit down, we had to make activity requirements. Very strict activity requirements. If cadets are not around this much, they are released. And I made it quite clear to the cadets too. Ruby was of the opinion that we should not be hunting people down. They either want to be here or they don't. If someone's not here for a week or 2 weeks as a cadet, we fire them. No questions asked. No opportunity to defend themselves. Because if they want to be here, they'll be here. I disagreed with that heavily. And I asked Ruby and Oxby, like, these are, humans, right? So I say, well, no, I don't like that. If someone's not around for a week, these are new people to an organization, to a new job. They're probably nervous. It doesn't hurt to just send a quick email checking on them. Ruby said, no, we are not doing that. It is a privilege to be here. And Oxby was of the opinion that if somebody, I said, okay, well, these people have been around, I'm going to contact them so they can come in and we can do an exit interview and all that kind of stuff. Oxby said, no, Frodo, we are not doing that. Send them an email, terminate them. That is it. It is not a discussion. It is a notification. I said, oh, okay, we can still bring them in though. Have a face-to-face, see what factors contributed to it, see what we can do, and see if they will be good in the future. No, Frodo, you are being too nice. You need to be more stern, more direct. You need to be afraid. You need to be okay with making people upset. And I disagreed with that so wholeheartedly, Paul. There is no harm. Like, if someone can't be around in the next couple of days to have a face-to-face, okay, termination email, whatever. But if you could do that face-to-face, why wouldn't you? And that just goes to show that they don't actually care about most of the cadets.
Very ironic that they went that path with it, and that they didn't go that path with Bubba. Well, maybe I should. I'm not going to highlight that stuff there. But
you get what I'm saying? And I will say I did disobey them a little bit. I still did reach out to cadets to see how they were doing. Like Omar, for example. I did his feet. Did I ever tell you what happened to Omar?
No, you did, but I'm not gonna lie. I'm just kind of looking at my phone, laughing a bit for the fact that, like, you're being punished for having compassion and wanting to improve things.
Yeah. Oh, they were mad at me about all this. So Omar, Omar was initially a no, but then Oxby said we really want this person, so I said okay, sure. We hired him. He did academy. Blah blah blah. His cadet phase was okay. He scheduled his PPO eval with me. Peach was also in the car. He did a terrible job. I got attacked outside of Marpity in the first few minutes of his PPO eval. He just stood there, did nothing. Peach was like, Omar, what are you doing? Call for backup. Call for this. Call for that. Call for medical. He just stood there, did nothing. And then afterwards, we get to the hospital. I get treated about yeah. We start driving, and Omar just freezes up and says, I have to go. I can't do this. He was really stressed out, so we did it for the next day, okay? Instead of cutting him, I said, it's okay. We'll try again tomorrow. And we did, and he passed. And then he does not show up for a week.
Your life for shift.
Oxby starts talking about cutting him for inactivity. I say, let's give him some time. I reached out to him. He said, I need a 1-week LOA, Frodo. I approved that LOA. Then he's gone for 2 weeks. After. So he's gone for 1 week. He says, sorry, I need a week. And he's gone for 2. So he's 3 weeks of inactivity. And then he comes back around the time all this starts happening.
This is Omar that came back?
Omar, yeah. So everything I just told you was Omar.
Okay, that's interesting. Okay.
Most FTOs would have failed him for getting sacked out.
I mean, yeah, if you listen to...
But I recognized he was having a bad day, and he passed. And then afterwards, Oxby saying he's inactive, we need to remove him. I said, let's give him some time. And then I reached out to him, even though I know they wouldn't like me to. This is a human being. So instead of just letting him fend to the wolves, I reached out to see if there's anything I can do to bring him back in. Because it's not necessarily a disinterest. That's the issue with them. They assume inactivity is disinterest. But in reality, it might be something else that we can address. We don't know a problem exists if we don't ask about it.
100%. 100%. This is just... You know, it's wild to say there, Frodo, but, a lot of cases that come my way there. Definitely a lot of times where the clients are... They've got the chips stacked against them. In a considerable fashion. Sometimes, maybe not as much, but a lot of my clients in the past have been... It's been pretty clear cut. But you? For this? This is one of the first cases where, I can't believe they're trying an innocent man here.
I did not do anything they're accusing me of. The evidence tampering, I deleted a picture. That was not in evidence. They didn't ask me about it. I accidentally deleted 98 pictures that were in evidence. I fixed it. They never spoke to me. And the misusing my P&T lead, because I'll be honest, Paul, I have two goals here. My number one goal is obviously to win. Do you know what my second goal is, Paul? I want to make Ruby, York, Alan Key, and Connor Oxby look as bad as possible in the public eye by exposing all of the shit that they've been doing. All of the in-house politics, high school bullshit that is at the detriment of everyone involved. If you are not on their side, they work against you to make you feel unwelcome. And I'm one of those people, by the way. Ruby told me that she chose me to be P&T lead. Do you know what really happened, Paul?
Wait,
Peach chose me. Oxby approved it, but said Ruby's gonna have a hissy fit about this. And Ruby was pissed about it.
Wait, sorry. Wait. I thought you said...
Ruby never wanted me as P&T lead, neither did Oxby. But Chief Pred put Peach in charge of P&T for all three shifts.
Okay, I thought you said...
Gravy resigned as P&T lead, I think. So shift 2 needed a new P&T lead. Peach chose me. Oxby said, okay, because Oxby was captain at the time and Ruby was commander. Okay. Thank God Ruby's not here because she would not like that.
But isn't Oxby PNC lead though? I thought
he was the captain at the time. A couple months after this, he was made co-PNT lead with me.
Okay.
Now the thing is, Paul, we can't necessarily say we know this because I'm not supposed to know that. That was told me in confidence. But if we call, so we lost Gary as witness. Did I tell you that?
Yeah, you told me that. Yeah.
So Peach might be a good secondary witness, but the issue is the scheduling is just terrible for her. Like she needs a weekend, you know?
Yeah, no, I agree. Yeah, I'll see if there's anything else I can work through with this too.
And that was the whole purpose of Gary being a witness, by the way, was because they're saying I misused the fact that these cadets trusted me over command and had bad opinions of command was evidence I'm abusing my position, right? Well, I was not P&T lead with Gary Kevin, but he shared these exact same sentiments because just like Lucy and Paul, command disliked him and ignored him, and I saw that and made sure he didn't get left behind. So he naturally gravitated towards me and did not have the best opinions of command.
It's just so sorry. We couldn't get him. It's a scheduling thing, or
Yeah, he's not gonna be available for like a couple week or two minimum. So we need to find someone else.
yeah, no, that's fair. I mean, Bubba, I guess will be the one that we'll have that will bring it to this.
Yep. Ruby, we're just gonna crucify, make her look as bad as possible. We're done going over the interview notes, right?
Oh yeah, the notes I made for the interview stuff. Yeah, like
yeah.
Again, like there's a lot.
So,
I need to go back through it. But before we go further, so Oxby told you to fire Louse and who else from that first cadet class?
told me to fire basically all of them.
Okay, well,
he wanted me to fire Vander as well. So there's another cadet. So I disagreed with firing Louse. I actually made a report about cadet activity, and he did not meet our activity requirements for the first couple of weeks, right? But then I reached out to Louse, and he came around more. But Oxby said because of those first 2 weeks of inactivity, he is no longer eligible. Even though the problem is fixed, because the problem happened, he doesn't want him anymore. And you know what's ironic, Mr. Paul? Do you know why Lau stopped coming around?
What was that?
He would wait hours in queue and no one would take him. He was wasting his time and he felt demotivated. So I reached out to him because I was concerned. Even though Ruby told me not to, I disobeyed that order. I'm guilty of that. I'm guilty of being a human being. And I worked out the issue with him. I got it resolved. So weeks 1 and weeks 2, he was inactive. Week 3, I think he was inactive too. Week 4, week 5, he was exceeding the activity requirements. And when Oxby and I had our P&T meeting about cutting people, he wanted to cut Louse because of those first 3 weeks, even though the issue has now been resolved. How about that, huh?
Okay, I'm making sure I note this there. 4 and 5. Background, okay. Okay, who else was fired for inactivity then?
Martine, Britannia, which those two doesn't, it was justified. They wanted to fire another cadet named Victor Valentine, which on the record, I hate that guy. I hate him so much. He gave me several heart attacks. But some FTOs really liked Vander and said he gave a good energy in the shift. So I advocated for him to stay, and Oxby agreed. Even though he was not meeting activity requirements.
Oh, so he wasn't fired then?
No, he should have been by our activity requirements, but a lot of FTOs lacked him, so I told Oxby we need to keep this guy. And Oxby agreed.
Okay.
Celia Fate was fired for inactivity. I disagreed with that. She was a PPO. She wasn't around every day, but she was around like once a week or so.
Oh, you said the Celia, you said?
Celia, yeah.
Okay, so I make sure. I'm just trying to make sure I got the ones for inactivity at least. I'm getting it correctly. So Laos,
Yeah.
Martine,
Omar Little
Britannia.
should have been fired for inactivity for 3 weeks of inactivity, only one of which was excused, but we didn't. And I'm glad we didn't, because I think he's going to be a fine officer.
Okay. Nick Knack. So Nick Knack, you said like resigned or no?
I don't know. It really wasn't communicated with me, and I didn't ask follow-up questions. I had so much other stuff on my plate.
Let's see here. What? Oh no, Lucy says that he quit. In my notes there, it was
yeah.
39 minute for Lucy's one. Is this the first time
I assume
Omar
it was on
noted
good
these
terms
feelings?
because Nick Knack owned the cadet house and gave it to Oxby, I guess, or sold it to Oxby.
Well, the way that she kind of worded it was that Nick Knack, like Omar was sharing these uneasinesses and like felt like he didn't fit in and all this stuff. And this was the first time that Omar was expressing that in this meeting they had. But Lucy said that she had heard this from Knick Knack before he quit.
Yeah, and I can honestly see them asking Knick Knack about that, and then Knick Knack denying it, because who's going to have a conversation like that with someone that they don't have a good relationship with, you know?
Okay. So Martine, Laos, Britannia, Celia, Knick Knack have all left. And then now Paul and Lucy. Now, do you know why Paul and Lucy were fired?
I have no idea.
So they would have been, I guess, do you know if they were fired before or after you? Do you know that at all?
I'm going to assume after, but I don't know.
Yeah, I can talk to Lucy about it now because she's out of PPO, so that's technically violating bail. So I'm gonna.
Yeah, because I remember in my bail interview, I asked. They said you can't speak to any of our cadets or PPOs. I said, "What about Paul and Lucy?" And Gravy's like, "You know what? Yeah, you could talk to those two."
It's like his ears are burning. Junior's calling me now.
Really?
Oh, hey there, Junior. How you doing?
Hey, I just got off the phone with Lucy. She said you called her earlier, but I tried to hit you up. I don't think my message worked though. It's okay.
Sorry,
Are you busy?
I've been meeting with Frodo right now.
Oh.
Yeah, I've been meeting with him there. And I guess I wanted to find out. I guess now that I got your phone. You and Lucy. Were you guys fired after Frodo was fired, or when were you guys fired?
I was fired.
Or did you? Because I know you would say that you would say I listened to all your guys' testimonies and stuff like that. And you said that you bet your badge that Omar or Baba or like no one said anything about transferring. And I'm not sure if did they end up using that against you for anybody saying something, or how did they fire you?
No, they told me that I didn't think wrong. When I got suspended, they told me that I was a liability. So when they told me that they were letting me go, I said, so it came back that I was a liability, huh? And all three of them said that I wasn't a liability, and I was getting let go on good terms, but they couldn't tell me anything. They said, you need to look at the dock at Crim 80.
Hold on, I'm just gonna reset what you said to make sure that I understood what you said here. So you were initially suspended, the reason being that you were a liability. And
yeah.
They called you in for a meeting, being let go on good terms. And when you wanted to get more information,
yeah, they said I did everything by the book, and that I was actually great for LSPD. But if I looked at the docket, then I would know why I'm being let go. Are you at your office?
Yes, I am. Yes, I'm with Frodo here. So they say you're being let go on good terms. Look at Crim 80, and Crim 80, they have you referenced as being potentially involved with Bubba J and the attempt on the lives of 3 high command members. They think that's what good terms means?
Oh, they never told me anything. Hey, I'm at your door.
Oh, the front door should be unlocked, but the next door it isn't. Frodo's saluting a tree right now, so I'm gonna.
Oh, okay.
I'll let you in here. Oh, there you are. There you are.
Don't worry, my beard's it's glued on. It's horsehair.
Oh, I was gonna say, is that your hair? Last time I saw you was all white.
I'm incognito.
Oh.
Here, look. I'll pull it off.
Oh, be careful. Be careful. Be careful. Gee. Oh gosh. Oh, yeah. Oh, did you have a full beard on under that too? You might have ripped some of the beard off because all that's left is a goatee.
God. No, I had a goatee. Oh,
okay. Well, you still
my
have
face
so,
just.
Okay. That's
My
good
face
to know.
just really hurts. It just really hurts.
Oh gosh. Do you need some aloe vera? Do you need some?
Oh, you got some of that? It cools down the skin. Oh my gosh, it's so good.
No, I do not. No, I have not been funded with aloe vera. I do have cigarettes.
No, I don't need sick. I'm good on that. Also, I ran into somebody who they said that they owe you lots of money, and you owe them lots of money, and because you owe them lots of money, I owe them lots of money now.
But no, they are lying. Okay, I sent them money. Okay, if they think that oh gosh, oh jeez.
Yeah, they put me in a corner yesterday and held a knife to my neck.
They did that to my family?
Yeah. Calm down. I can handle my own. Calm down. Calm down.
Disrespect. Oh gosh.
That's what happens. That's what happens when you owe people money.
Oh, Joe, I'm aware. Although Redwood's been really chill with it, except for the one time when I got thrown off that roof. But
oh, this wasn't Redwood. This was Johnny Paps.
I sent that. I am gonna go to the bank and figure this out because I know I sent him that money. I know I did. I'll figure that out later.
All right.
Okay. Are you want to be with Paul being here too, or?
I don't mind. It's just we need to kind of lock in because I'm going to bed very, very soon.
Oh yeah. Okay.
I won't say too much. I just wanted to get it out because I was.
So, Paul, since we're kind of running low on time, would it help if I told you the reason, like kind of the 30,000-foot view of why each person's a witness? That way you can formulate questions.
Okay. Whatever's easiest. I'm just
Like, not you, Paul.
Oh, sorry.
So, Paul, since we don't have time to go through like make questions together now, would it help if I told you what kind of questions I want each person to be asked?
Yeah, sure.
Okay, so with Oxby, I sent you the screenshot. But it's basically, yeah, so first, let me explain this to you, right? So first, establish that the two of us, we were PPOs together, okay? We have a long history of being friends. When Oxby was promoted to sergeant, and then lieutenant, and then captain, I was always happy for him. Bobby Charles was my mentor, but Oxby and Ruby told me, no, that's a bad mentor. So Oxby became my mentor. I was made P&T lead, and there were some hiccups. I had a conversation with command that I was viewed as the bad guy. I felt very unwelcome on the shift for a while. Right? And he gave me some guidance on how to earn their trust. Specifically, he told me, as you're a leader now, Frodo, you need to realize that when you're given your opinion on things, people are going to take it as the actions being taken. So it's best to kind of wait to let them give their thoughts, and you just have to make your own thoughts. Then he's asked him how many academies I ran. I ran like 2 or 3. And I want him to be asked, how did I do on those academies? What feedback did he give me? Because if there were shortcomings, just like remember how I said Ruby never wanted us to actually give feedback to the cadets, just fire them and move on? I want to establish if that was the case for this too. Did they actually give me the feedback I needed to do better? Or did they let me continue making mistakes? Right? So then I was made P&T lead under Peach, but then Peach was no longer P&T lead, and it became Key and T instead of Peach and T, right? How did I react to that? And he will have to say that I was quite open to it. I was even open to stepping down if that's what the shift needed. Key told me that Oxby would be made a co-lead, and we're going to ask what his role in that was. And what guidance did I ask for how we can best work together? Did we disagree on anything? And then this is how we're going to get to the topic of the cadets being let go. At one point, he even said for Paul's class, Luce's class, he said, let's just scrap their entire class.
He said those words?
Fresh slate, clean slate.
Oh my god.
That is true, Paul, by the way. He said that about your class. And I did not
That's
tell
so
you guys
fucked up.
that because that would be leaking command information. And I
Yeah,
don't do that.
I never heard anything.
No, it's okay. I can say it. I'm fired. I can say it now. It's just ironic that they are accusing me of leaking command information when, if anything, that's what I would have leaked. 'Cause that's messed up.
Yeah.
And that's where we're gonna start talking about how they don't want me to give warnings for inactivity. He always said you need to have an iron hand, Frodo. Right?
Yeah. Yeah.
And then we're gonna get to the part where about the investigation on me began. We've already established he had a very good friendship with me. We were quite close. And then he's hearing about allegations of me doing all this crap. Why did he never speak to me? Did he ever advocate, let's get Frodo's side? Of course not. We're going to ask what exactly he was told. So let's say they were told Frodo evidence tampered. Okay, what evidence did they give you to support this? And what did you use to what did you do to basically see if that was true or not from my side? And also, by the way, as long as we're talking about corruption, his wife, Rue Minmi, forcibly shaved 2 cadets' heads against their will.
Oh my gosh. I almost worked for her on a cabinet.
She's awful. She owes me 50 grand, by the way.
She owes you 50 grand or she owes me 50 grand?
Me.
Oh, shoot. Go to the casino. Okay.
Anyway.
Okay.
And then after this, we're going to start, because the cadets were brought into scope, this class. We're going to ask about the cadet house. Who owns the cadet house? How did you come into handle it? Basically, we need to bring up the fact that he literally obtained the cadet. He bought Paul and Lucy's house, evicted them with no notice, and kept their stuff. That is consistent with mistreating.
By the way, son, you got your stuff back or not?
Oh no, I have.
All of it, including your vehicle?
No, I haven't.
Oh, you have not. Oh, friggin' sweet. Oh, even better.
So that's corruption, by the way. That is ACRable, I think. So we're gonna bring that in. We're crucifying Oxby here, as you can see. Like I told you, my second goal is to crucify them. That's what we're doing with this. And then we're gonna remember I told you about how I told Oxby I'm not transferring, but I talked about my family and how I'm gonna treat them like my family.
Mm-hmm.
We're gonna talk about that. What conversation did you have with Frodo about ODPD? Did Frodo leave ODPD? Why not? What did he tell you is the reason he's staying?
Hold on a second. I'm getting a call for this.
Okay.
Oh, hey there, Moon. How are you?
Hey, Paul. Have you had a chance to get?
Have I had a chance? I've been still in this meeting.
You're still in the meeting? Damn.
Yes.
Damn, oh shit.
This is a huge court case I'm dealing with here. Okay, I'm a lawyer. I got big clients. Okay. Also,
I didn't say you didn't.
I'm getting told some big news here.
What?
You sons of bitches are threatening my family!
No?
No.
Well, that's not what I hear there, Moon, all right? You guys better get your shit in check here, all right? You don't know who you're dealing with.
Paul, I didn't threaten any of your family. When I threaten people, I threaten them directly, which I did to you.
He's a good dad, you know that?
Yeah.
Well, I'm just saying here, Paul Plain Center, okay? You guys do not want to know why they call me the Hammer, okay?
Paul, I wouldn't hit your family. I'm not that bad of a person. I literally said, hey, I wouldn't kill your family. All I said is, hey, I actually like you, Paul.
I didn't know he had it in
And
it,
I would rather not get too drastic, because literally all it is I just need to, because Johnny is saying one story,
Last time I saw this from Paul's
you're
when he
saying
beat
you
Paul
did.
Goblin's
He's saying you
ass.
didn't. I just need to see that you have. That's all that. That's all that's really needed.
Oh, you're gonna see it, Moon. You're gonna see it, all right?
Paul, let's not be drastic here.
I can't tell if I'm angry about this or this court case I'm on, okay? All right? I've got mixed emotions here.
I can tell, but again, I don't want to hurt you. All I need, literally, all I'm asking is to send you a bank statement. If you can do that, things are cleared up.
Oh, I'll send it to you. I'll get it to you here soon, okay?
Okay.
Okay, talk to you soon, Arun.
Okay, appreciate you.
You soon.
Appreciate you.
Anyway, so that's. Do you have any questions about why Oxby's a witness and what kind of things we need to ask him?
Do I have any questions? No. It's
okay.
Yeah.
Next,
I guess the one question I had, because you're not we're not banking this on. Well, I guess I'm gonna see how much of this I can pull up and cross, but we are gonna recall him to ask a bunch of these probably.
Okay.
Because I bet you that prosecution's gonna do a bunch of stuff, and I'm just gonna be like, yeah, you know what? I got no further questions. They could go for their redirect, but just know we're marking this one for recall. That's actually a strategy I almost even thought of too. Depending on what they say on the stand, if they got a whole lot of nothing burger on there, I am going to I'm gonna not even do cross on some of these, just to really show them, just to really trip them up. They're gonna assume I'm gonna do some cross. No, there might be some instances here, like depending on what they say. If they say some stuff that's crossable, I'll cross it. But if they put up a big old nothing burger on you here, there, Frodo, they're going to be sent through the moon. Be like, what? Why is he not crossing? What?
It's like I said, Paul. My number one goal is to beat these charges. My number two goal is to crucify them, make them look as bad as possible in the public eye.
You know, see, here's the thing there's a difference between what we're gonna do with them, Frodo. Crucifying them is putting them up on a stake there for all the people to see. This was a witch hunt. You remember the witch hunts? Remember reading about them? They weren't just put up on a stake. They were put ablaze. Not only is their department going to see the inadequacies, the whole damn state. This might even make national news, Frodo, okay? They are going to see this light ablaze like we are frickin' Gondor calling for aid.
I don't know what you're talking about, but hell yeah.
I'm pushing 50. It's a movie. It's something you probably didn't see. You're too young to have seen it.
Okay, all right.
Mm-hmm.
It did come, actually, yeah, those actually did come out after or before you were born. So yeah, I can understand why you haven't seen them yet, son.
So
understandable.
Lord of the Rings. Lord
so
of the Rings.
Okay, I need to continue. So that's any questions about Oxby?
Do I have any other questions? Or...
Yeah, so because the purpose of me is to tell you the context why everyone's important. That way we can have questions prepared for tomorrow. And I doubt we're going to have time to do everyone tomorrow. I'm hoping we only get through a couple tomorrow.
Oh, like just some of the ones I was going to go through was also just showing the inadequacies that Oxby shows for this, which basically some of this stuff kind of ties over. Where like, I was gonna ask, like, were you aware, or like, are you aware of your cadets' like feelings, and, like everything that was going on with them? Like, were you even aware of any of this? And that's one thing I wanted to ask you. Like, did you report to Oxby, say like, hey, like, Paul and Lucy are feeling this way, or like things like that? Like, was there ever? You did? Okay.
I did, yeah.
Oh, perfect.
I said, Paul, remember the conversation we had where you were saying as like you felt demotivated as a cadet because you always felt like you're getting the scut work, like taking hostages, being parallel, and you weren't actually improving because you're always doing just the basic stuff?
Yeah, my car was fucked up, and you was like, I'm going to get somebody to help you with the car, and then like the next
and then
day,
you said
somebody
you need your
talked to
class
me.
2, sir, and I sent you to Ox because he was the TRT lead.
Yeah, but they didn't give me that until after Bubba shot them.
Mm-hmm. So yeah, I made efforts.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
I even told him that in my interrogation that like you were the one that kept me around for when I told you I might want to quit. So I don't know.
We do it to continue, Paul. With Key, okay? So Key is probably called as a key witness too by them. Well, he is, but things they're probably going to talk about is what I did as P&T lead, right? He was a fervent disagreeer with all my decisions as P&T lead. He questioned basically everything. Oh, it was in my car. He doesn't really. We always got, we didn't eradicate. We weren't that close. He was very close with Ruby. The kind of stuff we want to ask him is going to be how he thinks I did with as my role in P&T lead. How did he support me as lieutenant and then as a captain? What changes were made when he became a captain with Key&T? What was my attitude towards it? Because I told him I fully support him. I don't like him. I'm telling you this right now, but he's my captain. I'm going to respect him. Okay. You're gonna ask, because I remember I was in a car with him. He got me in the car and wanted to talk, and he was talking about changes to P&T lead. I said, look, I've really enjoyed it. I'm here to embrace P&T regardless of what my role is in that. I love being P&T lead, but if I can best fill that vision just as an FTO, I'm here for it. So I literally told him, if you demote me from P&T lead, I'm okay, and I'm still gonna help. He chose to keep me as the P&T lead, which means he had faith in me. Right. And then also we talk about Mathers, because he really wanted to hire Mathers day one before Academy. I said, if that's what you want, I will support it. I got him on board the same day. Same with Paul Boblin. He gave me instructions based on people he wanted to hire. I made sure they got hired, no hiccups.
Okay, Bob Hoblin?
Paul Boblin.
Paul Boblin.
Yep. I always went to him for feedback. How could Academy be good? How could it be bad? I made sure stuff was implemented. Right? Also, he had a lot of arguments with Peach. When Peach was in charge of P&T, he had a lot of arguments with her about them. I don't know what those arguments were really about, but basically just disagreed with everything, right? He hated Peach and T. And then when he became captain and Peach was no longer in charge of P&T, I told Key, I'm here. Look, this is now no longer Peach and T. Key and T is going to be different. I'm here to see that vision. So that's basically what we need to ask Key about, okay? Does all that make sense?
Yeah, I think so. I think so.
Any questions about Key?
No, I think that's good for the most part.
And we're also going to, of course, ask him, like, with the evidence stuff, what efforts did you make to get Frodo's side? Why did you believe this? What, if this was another officer, would you have got on their side? Because, of course, he would have. That kind of stuff, right?
Yeah, I'm going to make sure, especially that, because I have a feeling that for all these questions that they're going to be asking of Ruby and of Key. Actually, wait.
Oxby and Key, because we're calling Ruby.
Oxby Key, yeah, they're calling Oxby and Key. For the questions for him, for them, I have a feeling they're going to steer it towards the Bubba thing, and I am going to.
Oh, back to Oxby. By the way, I was willing to demote Bubba from an FTI to an FTO based on Oxby's feedback. I wanted to wait though, see if we can give him guidance.
You were willing to demote Bubba, but Oxby said no?
Oxby wanted to demote Bubba from FTI to FTO. I told him I'm willing to do that, but let's talk to him, see if it's something we can correct first. And that was because of the Hound situation where he got shot for being on gang turf. Oxby told me a little bit about it. He said, I need to know this as P&T lead. This is about one of your FTIs. This is command stuff, so keep it close to the chest. But you need to know a little bit, and based on that, it's not best for him to be an FTI. I said, look, your command, you obviously know what's best, but just as a fellow officer, I think if we're considering removing a cert from him over another incident, we owe it to him to at least see us so that we can train, so that he doesn't need to lose a cert, right?
Okay.
So any more questions about Key though?
No.
I'm really pressed for time. I'm sorry for rushing you.
No, that's fine. That's fine. Do you want to go into night now?
Matt's I don't know what he has to do with any of this, but it's gonna be pretty simple. He never lacked me. He got pissed at me because I wrote a senior report about him for driving on the wrong side of the road during a chase with no lights or sirens. He almost head on to me. I made that senior report because this is when the marshals were new and patrolling with us. So I told him, the purpose of that senior report was like, okay, let's see what we can do about this. you guys are patrolling with us now. I think that's great. You're a massive help. Let's try to make sure we integrate well with each other. But he saw red. He called me the R word, so I called him the R word back, of course. And he just got mad at me. He accused me of lying. And which is ironic because then a civilian made a complaint about the same thing the same day.
Wait, who made a complaint?
Quentin Quantum.
About
because
you?
he got
or-
head on in that chase, but Brian out with no lights on.
Oh, Quantum placed
So-
a
Yeah.
complaint against Knight.
Yep, Oxby filled that complaint actually. What else? What else? Oh, so from that point forward, he didn't like me, and I didn't like him. He pissed me off. So every day for 2 weeks, I went on his radio. When I got on duty, I'd fart on his radio. All of High Command pulled me into a meeting and said, "You're never doing that again. You need to make it up to him." So he put a complaint in about it, right? So we need to basically establish he has it out against me. This is a witch hunt. Brian asked me part of it. He never liked me. He wants me gone. And also, they're saying I brainwashed all these cadets and I tricked all these people for so long, right? That's what they're saying, right, Paul?
Yeah, that's the way they're trying to paint this thing.
Well, Brian Knight thinks I'm an R word. Does he think that they got us smarter by an R word?
Oh,
Does he think I'm capable of outsmarting Alan Key, Ruby, Yerk, and Connor Oxby for all these months?
Ooh, I know how I'm going to word that.
So basically, gotta talk about how he thinks my intelligence, all that kind of stuff. If any other marshals have complaints, then we kind of talk about how Sparks was talking bad about me. What else? It's pretty much it for Knight. Any questions about Knight?
You know, a lot of my questions are gonna go towards a lot of the testimony stuff that they did.
Okay.
I'm gonna try to like point to that there. Like again, like it just whatever kind of stuff that they try to bring up on direct, I'm just gonna fire it down on some cross. So
Okay.
like if they try to say that Frodo like was Frodo to your perception was Frodo corrupting these cadets. I'm gonna object on speculation.
Yeah.
But on the point that I mean, if they're asking for his opinion, sure, but they're asking for his opinion of the thoughts of others, and that is,
that makes sense.
I mean, if I could read minds, oh god, my record will look so much different in the courtroom.
Oh. Next. Oh, real quick. So we lost Gary as a witness. Is it better we try to get a new witness now, or when we talk about him tomorrow in court, we say, when we continue tomorrow, whatever date, can we bring in this person as a witness? How should we best approach that?
Yeah, I'm gonna see if I can do a motion. I'll establish it as a pre-trial motion.
Okay, we try like that. Next is going to be Ruby. It's basically all the same stuff as Oxby. Okay. But we're gonna bring in the job fair for P&T because she kind of messed up the job fair where I was doing what I was told by Peach, and she said, "No, what are you doing? This is terrible, Frodo." So I walked away. Okay. Oh, and also Ruby called the cadet, said that Paul and Lucy's class got lapped by the new class, which she kind of shows resentment. We also can ask all three of them which cadets do they FTO the most. You want to do that? Let's finish it for Ruby though.
Hold on. You're going so fast.
I'm sorry.
I better pull my phone so I can type these out here better. I got the shift 2 command, strong opinion. How about for the hiring and firing, all that stuff?
All the same stuff. So for Ruby, it's all the same stuff for Moxby. Next thing's gonna be the job fair. Peach was in charge of the job fair. I was following Peach's instructions, filtering people out. Ruby saw that, called me out in front of everyone. "Why are you doing that?" I'm following instructions, so I walked away. Let me know when you're ready for number 3.
So Peach told you to take people out like of the line or of what exactly?
Yeah, so if we thought they're gonna just transfer to BCSO, kick them out. Refer them to BCSO instead of proceeding.
Okay. I guess this.
All right,
I guess
number-
after Ruby changed that though, did you rectify it? Did you then start not
And I
doing
walked
that?
away because she was giving me instructions that directly contradicted what Peach was telling me to do, so I walked away.
Okay. That's fair.
The third topic I want to talk about is the instructions she gave me not to chase people down.
Oh, okay, yeah,
And
no, I
how-
already got that one. Yeah. About
And
being
how
privileged to be
every
here.
time we voted on whether we want to hire someone or not, she abstained. She had the opportunity as the commander and lieutenant to give feedback, but she refused to.
What was that last part? Say that last sentence again.
She had the opportunity to give feedback on who we hire and who we don't hire, and she refused to give that feedback. She refused to participate. But then got mad about the decisions that I made.
Okay, all right.
So that's it for Ruby. Any questions?
Was Ruby ever an FTO or FTI or anything like that, or?
Yeah, she was an FTI. She was actually there when I was hired. She was assistant chief when I was hired. She was an FTI. She's also a member of command, so she's by de facto an FTI. And she was a good FTI too.
Okay, so like she would actually do the job. Okay, just checking.
She wouldn't do it with any people. She was very selective with who she took out, whether she liked them or not.
Okay.
But that's an accusation, not fact, you know. Next is Bubba. Bubba, so we're gonna establish his role in the PNT program. Establish that I was an FTO when he got hired, not PNT lead. We're going to establish what he did was an FTI. Things that he said to Paul and Lucy about command not liking them, saying that they can't be off duty, that kind of stuff. That would get Bubba to admit to saying all of that, because it was him, not me. Okay.
There are things that Bubba said about Paul and Lucy about being lapped and about
not being allowed off duty. Command sees you off duty, you'll be fired. It was Bubba that said that, not me. And saying command can't be trusted. That was Bubba, not me. Let me know you're ready for the next.
Yep.
Why did he... So did he receive the spheres for me? What did he think of them? He thought they were stupid, just like silly. Didn't think about them really at all. How did you learn that you were being fired? Why did you shoot command? Let me know when you're ready for the next questions.
Yeah, okay, ready?
Did those... Then kind of get in about his brain injury. And then make it clear that the people he shot was because they were the one firing him. He would have shot anybody. It was a matter of coincidence. And also just probability, because 3 people firing him happen to be the 3 highest ranking officers in the shift who make those decisions, right?
Sorry, say that last part. I got the get in more
The
about
3
him,
people that fired him were the 3 highest ranking officers in the shift. The 3 people that would make that decision to begin with. Had nothing to do with me. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. I just want to make sure.
Oh, going back to Key, by the way. At one point, because there's some context for you to make some questions, we were talking about cadet activity, and I talked about Lucy, and I said a requirement is 2 sessions a week, right? And then I told Key the way I see it. So this is a phone conversation. I would rather have a cadet. So if I have to choose between two cadets, one is on duty 4 days a week, but never off duty, and the second cadet is on duty 2 or 3 times a week, but consistently spending time off duty, engaging with the community, I will take the second cadet because that cadet's going to be more connected to the community they're policing. Key said, I disagree with you, Frodo. We need cops that want to be cops. They are here to be cops. If they want to work at Senior Buns, that's what they should do. So that is evidence that they don't like cadets being off duty. But I never said that to anybody. Right, Paul? Did I ever say that to you, Paul?
I never heard that.
Not for me, at least. And that's actually a question we should ask Key, Oxby, and Ruby. Try to get them into a line of questioning that gets them to say they want people that are passionate to be officers. That is their passion. They are here to be officers. You get what I'm saying, Paul?
Oh yeah, big time. I think
Okay.
I think the way I could really construe that would be, especially for extra from Key, what type of officers. I guess I would go to the point of saying like, did Frodo's I would basically go and say like, did Frodo's training differ from how you would have done? I'm spitballing here, but basically I would bring you up to it first to think that we're talking more about you, and then go into the fact to be like, okay, like, is that a departmental thing or is that your preference there? How would you what kind of requirements have you conveyed to Frodo of cadets and PPOs?
Okay. I need to go to bed very soon here, but also we need to get a line of questioning because they're accusing me of leaking information to Rusty Bumblebear. Me telling Rusty that it's bad for Lucy if she gets kidnapped off duty. They said that's leaking command information. But they also told Lucy that those conversations never happened. How could I leak a conversation? How is a conversation that never happened leaking?
Oh yeah. I wonder who I can ask that, bro. Because Gray's the one. Because I know Gray mentioned that in the testimony thing. But I'm wondering how I can question it of. Yeah, that conversation never happened.
Okay. And are we calling me to the stand or no?
Well, I mean,
maybe it's conversation for tomorrow.
Maybe, yeah. Because for as far as the questions I have that I would have for you, I would make sure, like, I really point them towards, you know, was this a joke? Was this? Because then, like, any sort of cross that they would try to do would get them nowhere.
Yeah.
So that's
because I didn't, like you said, I didn't do anything.
Sure.
No, so do you have enough information to start formulating questions for possibly tomorrow?
Yeah, no, I think that should be good. Yeah,
Okay. I'm sorry for dumping this. I wish I had more questions prepared for you, but I appreciate you, Paul. I hope you know that, buddy.
Oh, don't you worry about it. Don't you worry about it. Oh, yeah, but also, Junior, while you're here, because I told Lucy there before there, are you still friends with Omar?
I need to sleep. No.
No,
okay,
I
have a go with
haven't
it. I better unlock the door so you know.
Okay, I gotta call my parole officer before I go to bed.
Oh, gosh. Oh, jeez.
Do you know CC Petrova, Paul?
CC Petrova.
Cersei?
Cersei?
Yeah, either Paul.
Not ringing a bell. I might have met them.
I think I'm in love with her.
I know her, yeah.
Oh.
Do you think we could be a good match,
you met
Paul?
there outside before?
Yeah, is she single, Paul?
I don't know. She used to not be, but she might be now.
Can you find out for me?
Yeah, I'll find out and tell you.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Night.
Have a good one there. But yeah, Junior. So Omar, you guys friends or not?
Oh hell no. And I watched his interrogation tape. He lied right off the bat. Do you know what he really did?
What did he lie about?
The whole meeting was, I got fired because of his ass. We only went off duty because of him. He told us in the very beginning he was going to join a gang because he thought a gang showed more love than the LSPD did and the LSPD command. I got hired because of this asshole, and then I watched I watched the interrogation.
Oh, this is too rich. Oh my gosh.
No, it's super rigged. And listen, if you paid attention to his tape, he says, I had spoken to Key, and that's just silly. Guess what? When it was Sunday, when I was talking to
when you say that I talked to Key, like you talked to Key or that Omar talked to Key?
No, he talked to Key. That's why I said if you watched his tape. He says in there, I talked to Key. That's silly. I can't remember exactly where it was in the tape, but he said, I talked to Key. That's silly. He used, I noticed he uses the word silly whenever he's lying. To make a long story short here, yeah.
Ooh, wait, I think I found it. Wait, so, wait. Because Gray was asking something about P&T expressed to you if you aren't on duty, then command wants to fire you. I said, no, that's stupid. No way. Bubba did say that to Lucy and Paul because they're usually off shift a lot. I know that's silly because I've seen Ruby and Key off duty, and it wasn't that like that at all.
Exactly. There was another part 2 where he says it. There was another part 2 where he says it.
So wait, so he talked to Key on what day? On the day of the shooting or the day of something else?
It was the day after, and this is when I got interrogated. He didn't get interrogated, but Key picked him up, and he had a talk with him. And then after that, he ghosted me and didn't respond to any of my messages. Whenever they did his interrogation, it had to be later because they asked him so many more questions than they asked me. They kept my shit so simple, and this is why I'm literally just in the middle of this whole thing, and I have nothing to do with it.
Oh, Junior.
I'm not making this about me. I'm just saying, when I watched his tape, though, he literally starts it off with, oh, I was just feeling some type of way. I wasn't going to quit. He literally told us he was going to quit and join a gang because they show more love than the LSPD or LSPD command.
That wasn't Bubba saying that. That was Omar saying that. Was Omar
that was Omar that told me and Lucy that before I even had Bubba come down. And then he lied about Bubba telling Lucy to go off duty. That wasn't a thing. I had already told Lucy to go off duty. He lied during the whole fucking thing. And when they asked him certain questions, he was so happy to answer, and he already knew what to say. But you know what? He already knew he was keeping his job. That's why.
This might actually be another thing I need to ask Key or Knight.
I asked...
Is that right there sounds a mighty bit about some witness tampering right there.
That's my point. Listen, when I got interrogated, he was in a car with Key because I brought it up to Ruby. I said, I don't agree with anything that Bubba did to you, okay? And I'll try to find out about my stuff because she was telling me that they couldn't get any of my records that Bubba had or something like that. But she said, don't worry, Paul, you're going to be fine. And I said, I don't know what the hell happened. All we did was have a meeting about Omar and how he was feeling. And Ruby is the one that told me that, oh, don't worry about Omar. Captain Key had spoken to him today. But see, me and Lucy got interrogated that Sunday.
Wait, say that last part again. I want to make sure I actually write this down. So you said that. Who said don't worry about what?
Ruby said don't, because my wording was I don't know why Bubba did what he did, but I was just concerned about Omar. That's why we had the meeting. And she said, don't worry about Omar. Captain Key just had a meeting with him, and everything will get squared away. And then she told me that she had spoken to all the FTOs, and they said how great I was going to be, or I was doing, so that she was going to handle my final. But, you know, it's not about me. I'm just giving you the full context.
Okay, and just so making sure this conversation you guys had was day after shooting as well?
Day after the shooting, and it was after my interrogation because I went back to LSPD, and I told Ruby that, you know, I swore up and down again on my badge that, you know, if somebody mentioned something, you guys could just take my badge, because I'm telling you, I don't remember anybody saying anything like that. And that's what sparked up the conversation, because, you know, I said I was just doing my final yesterday, and then all this happened, so I don't know what the hell's going on. And that's what led to the whole thing about, you know, me saying about the meeting that we had with Bubba, and it was about Omar, and then her telling me, "Don't worry about Omar because
this is so spicy, Chad. I'm in the fire right now."
And then I don't know when he got interrogated, but it was not the same day as us, because he was not on. I don't think he was on duty. I don't know.
You know, the funny thing is, too, when they did the recording for Omar's, they did not say the date and time at the beginning like they normally do. I mean, I am pushing 50, but I know that I can see, you know, when the recording was kind of like taking place there, but
yeah,
the fact that they didn't do that, that's another thing that might be striking about too. Who knows? There's a lot of shenanigans afoot here that I am going to be real on point here for. I'm just glad that you're doing okay there. And, I'm sorry about those guys doing that stuff. I'm going to get that all squared away so that you stay safe, okay?
Yeah,
Your
no
safety
worries.
is paramount to me, okay? Oh, yeah. Oh, okay. Oh.
Oh, there we go.
Okay. All right. Okay.
Sorry about that, Dad. Sorry. I gotta put this on.
Yeah, right. Okay. Let's inside here. Let's see if anybody. Gosh, there's a lot of traffic going on. What the hell? Gosh, someone was driving. Oh, someone drove by real fast. Okay.
All right.
You head out first, and I'll wait, and then I'll.
All right. Well, good seeing you. Okay.
Good seeing you too. Good seeing you too. I'm glad you're okay, and I'm glad that you know that Omar is no good. Because, oh man, am I ever gonna highlight that in the court case? Oh gosh. Oh gosh, I'm gonna be surprised if that guy's gonna have anyone that's gonna have his back as a partner.
It literally blew my mind. But see, he's just covering Shift 2's ass. Like, I don't know why he would just want to be open and honest, because the whole thing with us was, oh, but they don't treat me, they don't say hi, they don't do this. And then all of a sudden, whenever he's getting questioned, he was calm, cool, and, oh yeah, this happened. What the hell did Key talk to him about that changed his mind so much?
Oh yeah, not only that, and you said, I guess, are you aware? Like Omar, like, is he a full-fledged officer now?
I believe so.
That just screams evidence tampering or witness tampering in my book. They promoted him for what he said for this.
Yeah, we got suspended on Thursday, and he might have got promoted the next day. I don't know for sure,
got suspended
but I'm just,
the Thursday fall, so like on April 7th.
We got suspended on Wednesday, and then the Shift 2 meeting is on Thursday. So the day after, I know they did a bunch of promotions.
Oh.
Uh-huh. Yeah, I don't know. I'm not claiming anything. I'm just letting you know that I was told Mathers was definitely promoted that day, and it would not surprise me after watching his tape, because I just found out that I could look at this stuff yesterday because I'm tagged in it. So I was trying to look at my tape and everything, and I'm like, what the hell are they really trying to, like? Because everybody I talked to about getting hired, they said you have to wait until a court case. What would they be trying to push on me? I'm so confused.
So I told Fro about this there before for my opening, stuff like that. This has been a witch hunt from the get-go. Okay, they're trying to recreate the Salem witch hunt, And, well, it just goes to further show that they don't even know what it is they're looking for here. They are speaking out towards Frodo, to all you, as being the problem. It is a reflection of their own hubris, of their own selves. And I'm going to make sure that that gets showcased in court. They thought that they were bringing down Frodo. I might just take out the whole LSPD.
That's my dad. Hell yeah.
They want to announce a press conference last week on Friday about an enemy of the state who's wearing a Halloween costume. Yeah, I could really identify someone in the Halloween costume they're wearing. And yet they try to go for this case?
Disgusting. Filthy, despicable animals, Dad.
Worst. The worst.
All right, well, I appreciate you.
All right. I'll talk to you later, so I'll let you get out there. You
got this. And listen, it's raining, so make sure you wipe your glasses off, okay?
Oh, okay, we'll do.
All right, I'll see you later. Bye-bye.
See you later. Oh, boy. Oh, my God, shit. This is literally the first court case where Paul has someone that is completely innocent. Like, completely. Well, the deleting of the photo thing, obviously that is a bit of that can be brought up to scrutiny a bit. Even though I don't think it was, for what Frodo said, I'm not even sure, I don't think it was intentional. Because it was like a whole bunch of photos that got deleted, which technically, like, it's funny that they didn't include, I don't think they included any of that on their report of, yeah, this is the deleted photos. Like, I don't think, oh, okay, oh, so they do have some incident. Oh, okay, let's see this. Let's see this incident. Yeah, no, that's something. Hold on, chat, I'm gonna show you what I'm seeing. I'm confused. I am Confucius. They have this photo. So this is this photo. This is what deleted, captured, then restored on the 10th. So this shows that the Viggy one was deleted. Oh, never mind. Probably when they were showing this probably showed up like this, or when, like it said deleted in the URL. Now they're just showing that it's been restored. Okay. Which there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 incidences. I need to go through more of the photos. But in any case, chat, this is gonna be a fun court case. Boy, is it ever! Oh my gosh, is it ever? Okay. Oh wait. Oh, thank God my car didn't explode. Thank goodness. Food out of the fridge. Come on, Hot Pocket. Hot Pocket. Churro. Yeah, churro off. I don't think my what's it called is. Oh my goodness. This isn't a parking lot, people. Come on.
Ah, shit.
Oh, he's making it savage, and look what you did.
Oh, Joe.
You
I
all
did
of
this. Oh
Yes.
gosh, all these people want to go to court? Oh my God. Oh no. Oh gosh.
Yes.
Oh. Oh
Yes.
no. Oh no. Oh no.
Yeah, what happened to my docket case, Paul? What happened to my docket case?
Yeah, I showed you what happened. They didn't mention anything about you having it in handcuffs.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh gosh. Oh, gee.
Well, like, they said I wasn't in handcuffs. They didn't mention that they had me in handcuffs when I was in handcuffs. And it's past the day now.
I know.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. I wish I could help on that.
This is the second case you yucked me over.
I'm sorry, okay? There's so many people that come to me for so many things, and it's, oh, the weight of it. There's not even enough cars in this traffic jam that are the full weight of everything that is on my shoulders.
You could have got $1 million.
Oh gosh, oh god. Maybe I got something that'll make you feel better. Hold on, let me see what I got. Okay. You know. Here. Yeah.
Oh.
Did that make you
Oh,
better?
thank you. Oh, yeah.
Oh, thank goodness. Oh, thank
I'll do your job next time.
Oh, okay, will do.
I'm so upset, but the bag of cooking makes me a bit happier. Thank you.
Alright. Gotta love Ember. Ember's great. I did want to do Ember's case thing, but like the timing of it, and there was so much with it where like, because they didn't report her, like what she was arguing about, like was that like they gave her it was one of those hard things where they gave her drug trafficking and like they raided her, but like they arrested her, they had her for these charges, and then like, well, she didn't have the thing on her, so we need to raid her, but like instead of raiding her the next day or that night right away or the next day, they waited like 3 days, and by that point she had already gotten like a new table. So when they raided, they're like, hey look, we found the table, and it's like, no, that's not the same table. Like the fact that they took longer to do their raid helped them because she got new illegal things. Which, like, there is a case for that, I feel like there would have been a case for that. I play a lawyer on TV, guys. Don't you understand this pickle that I'm in? Oh my gosh, though, this thing with Frodo, though. This is one of those things where it is a relief of like, oh right, I need to find a bank. The closest bank. Bank here? Oh, there is. Fredo's bro.
Hey, don't pull.
Oh, not too bad there, Fredo. How you guys been doing? I haven't talked to you guys in a minute.
I'm in New Babylon, Paul.
Did you guys open a quarry there too? Oh goodness.
No, I decided to join New Babylon.
Oh, so what'd you do with all your gems?
That at this moment in time, I don't know. To be honest, I know we had a deal with a guy named Raccoon, but he ain't called us in about 2 weeks. We had a big deal with them, and they've never called us back.
Well,
they gave us an upfront payment.
Oh my goodness. So who's running Meridian now then?
Vito's still there.
Wait, who's still there?
Vito and everybody.
Oh, Vito? Oh, okay. All right. Oh, something we reach out to them. Oh, I guess I was also just going to get your input on something where some guys think that I owe them money, and I definitely don't. And they threatened my son. Do you know anybody that can, like, teach him a lesson?
Why? What's happened here, Paul?
Well, there was a documentary job for ODPD, and I decided to fork some money over to get a producer tag. You know, show my commitment to such a fine documentary project. And they don't think I paid the money, but I definitely did. But apparently yesterday, my son tells me they got a knife up to his throat saying that if I owe them money, then Junior owes them money, and they better get their money.
Oh God, who is this?
Joey Pat. You know, is it Johnny Paps? Johnny Paps?
Johnny Paps? Oh
yeah.
God.
Yeah. It is lackey there. Amun's the one that's been calling me. He says he didn't threaten my son there, so I'm assuming Paps is the one that did it. Oh my gosh, that just boils my blood. It boils my blood.
God.
It might also be related to the
your
fact
son
that
as well.
Yeah. And like it might be related to the fact that my blood is already spiking.
Sorry, I'm on the phone. Sorry, I'm on the phone right now. I'll speak to you in a minute, Brody. All right? Yeah.
I just this court case there, and then now hearing this, my blood pressure, it's through the roof. It's through the roof, and I was looking for a fix. But I think I'm gonna, once I think I proved to them that I paid them this money, I think everything will be good. So
how much money is it?
It was $100,000.
Oh, you could do $100,000, Paul.
Yeah, I know. That's the thing. I already sent it to them. I don't know why they're trying. I think they're trying to extort me for more here.
Paul, you charge like $50,000 per court case. You should be good here.
Oh, I know. I'm more than good. But these guys are trying to. What do they think that I'm a Christmas tree? Huh? They just shake me and money just falls out of it. Well, I'm gonna show them what happens when you shake a Christmas tree. Those ornaments.
What kind of Christmas tree is that?
The kind that has ornaments. Big stars, spiky ones, that if you try to shake that tree, they're gonna poke a freaking eye out on the way down.
Okay, yeah.
Okay, all right. Well, I was just calling to see if you're allowed to work. If maybe you
may have to speak to Vito or someone.
Okay, that's fair. Okay, well, enjoy New Babylon there. I did have an interview with them, but I'm not really sure what I could offer them. And well, it's one of those things where I don't want to detract from what you folks in New Babylon are doing there. With
that's understandable.
So.
Hey, at the end of the day, I must say the pants make your ass look great. All right.
Oh.
That is from personal experience. I'm not talking about your ass. I'm talking about mine. All right.
Oh, okay. Oh. You talk about your ass often. That's a
probably.
But listen, look at that good,
Thank you.
Oh, all right. Well, I appreciate you taking my call there, because I know you knew folks from New Babylon. I would have thought you would have got rid of your phone. I thought they made you.
Oh no. Listen, Paul, I gotta go, so I gotta go, so I can speak to some people. All right.
You bet. You're a busy man. Right. You have a good day there, Fredo.
Toodles, Paul. Toodles.
Bye-bye. Okay, let's see. I think I sent it from my personal account. Someone paid me $1. Transferred them 100,000. I know that I sent 100,000. Yeah, transfer. Yeah, and it transferred to 6119-2007. Yeah. You think you can go after my family? My family? Perhaps. I thought the Peps. I thought he sent me something a while ago. Where? Who's Milamone? Crap. Crap. Who did I talk to that day? There was someone I talked to, and Paps texted me his like name and stuff. I thought that I saved it. People said she got demoted. The document. Oh yeah, I actually need to watch that fully. I started watching it one day, but then I was like, no, I need to watch this on stream and in character. So maybe I'll watch it again here. Unless did you guys already all watch it? Huh, chat? Speaking of which, where all you guys come from? You guys come from Frodo? You guys come from Junior? Huh? What you sons of guns doing up in this place? Let's see. God, who was it? I know that I said. So it was Helen High, Boston Robinson. Another thing. That is. Where else? This is Valdo, Junior Huntley. I know. I was with Junior when I met him. I thought I totally saved Paps' number. Feline. John. Slow. Let's see what is Pip. Up. Up. I totally thought I saved his number. He texted me. I watch a bunch of people, but I came here from watching Junior Lewis recently. Ah, nice. I appreciate that, Roz. Appreciate you popping through here. You know, let me get some music with this. Turn it down a little bit so it's not too loud. So we can chill. Nova. Also, they've sold the horse to someone. Oh, okay, yeah, that was the horse person. Sheriff Peters. It wasn't Amber, it wasn't them. In a meeting. No. Aiko? No. It wasn't Rue. It wasn't Danielson. Okay, no problem. It was a silly call. Okay. This. Oh yeah, I sent that person a copy of my sheer air activity waiver. Wasn't Lacey, wasn't Osvaldo. It was around the time that I talked to Junior. Oh no, but wait, oh no, it wasn't. I talked to Junior. Here we go. You're sending thugs after my son when I paid you? Oh, whoops. That's not the photo. That's not the photo. That's not the photo, chat. Nobody. up the way, walking the other way. See us in the club. We are nice. Oh, all night. Oh, that guy's wonderful. Well, before I head to the city, maybe I head out to Toledo. Actually, first I'm gonna go to. Oh boy, chat. Oh boy, chat. I'm hoping that I don't get too sweaty for this, what's it called? For this court case. Because really I want it to be fun. It has been wild for some of the stuff. Actually, so I never had a chance to look at this report. Maybe we can look at that together, chat. I'll fill it up here. So, Skylar Sparks, so events from Saturday, April 4th. Bubba J shooting, command report transposed. So this report notes, Bubba told Key, Oxby, and York that he stopped 3 PPOs from quitting, shift to high command, and command decided. And York with Lucy Fur. Texted and way, duty, all and Bubba showed up together. Quit. Like, you guys probably can't read that, hey. Paul, we're thinking about quitting. We discussed a lot of stuff. Bubba was discussing his issues with PD. I don't think any issues. I just wanted to do my job. I've told him many times about this, and he said it was fine. Told him, Paul, you guys don't like duty. It looks bad when I keep getting hostage. I can't told me. Can't tell you who it is. I trust the point of command. Refuse to answer direct question. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. I feel like striking this, actually. The fact that there's no corroboration with it. The day on April 4th, while Bubba was talking to Keen Ox, Bubba mentioned the something Banshees. Bubba denied wanting to go to OCPD. Yeah, I don't even know where OCPD is. The OCP? They were in Detroit in RoboCop. Talking to Oxby and Ruby, Rosden reached out to New York, asked if everything was okay with Bubba because he asked the process. It seems so. Yeah, I'm gonna strike all this as just pure hearsay, and like there's no, yeah. Like, it doesn't tell me who drafted it. It doesn't tell me who created it. Like, who created this report. Notes taken and has been shared with LSPD. Events from Saturday. 480. The exactly part doesn't help. Doesn't tell me when it was originally written. So it was written on the Saturday, they're saying. It was written on April 4th. Actually, no, it could have been written on April 4th. Yeah, I'm calling bullshit on this. I feel this is an easy thing to strike. I don't know why they would even try to get that entertained. Because essentially, like, they're just going through and be like, yeah, like, we all know whatever. But well, I guess that's the other thing. They don't mention key meeting with Omar, which I think is huge. I think that is a huge missed opportunity. Whoa, nice ride!
Thanks.
It's friggin' wicked. Oh man, is it a convertible or is it just is it forever?
Forever. Yeah, I chopped the top off it, man.
Oh, that's smart. That's smart. Probably more aerodynamic, huh?
A little bit. Just also, I don't have to. You know, it so rarely rains here that don't have to worry about taking it up down. I just put it in the garage, and if it is raining, and then bring it out when it's nice and sunny.
Oh yeah. What about I guess you got the bandana though for the dust storms. I guess that's smart.
yeah. Keeps the sand and grit out at the nose and mouth. I like the red and gold on the car over there. That's a good combination.
Oh, you have better believe it there. And you know what? It all looks good on you. Red and gold for yourself there. Nothing like a redwood gold.
Oh well, thank you.
Have a kilo.
I appreciate that.
You betcha. You betcha. Okay, all right, well. Let's see, you're right. Which one is this? Is this a banana or is this a...
This is manana, yeah.
Manana, ah.
It's
wasn't sure if it was a Chino. Or is it called, are they called Chinos or are they called Chino?
Yeah, there's the Chino custom as well. I got that one. And then there's one other one. It's got a real long, weird name and I can't ever remember it.
Oh my gosh, you know what I want, but I haven't seen it, Mosley's and all there.
Which
have you ever heard about the Emperor?
I've heard of it, but I've never seen it. No.
It's pretty much a bandana, but it's 4 doors. But I think it's hardtop. Oh,
okay.
Can you imagine having a 4-door hardtop? It looks like this.
That'd be great.
I'm pushing 50. I love me a boat.
Yeah, no, a boat. Like my first car was like an old Interceptor, police Interceptor, one of the square bodies, and 4-door. Long as all get out, but big old V8. So, had a little power behind it, but nothing too crazy. It was great.
Oh, Interceptor? Like a police Interceptor?
Yeah.
Is that what that vest is? You're a cop?
No. It was like a one they'd retired off the force, and I bought it at an auction.
Oh, nice. That's wicked.
Yeah. What do you do?
Oh, I'm an attorney. Paul Hammerstein Esquire. Esquire means attorney.
Paul. Yeah. Sorry, you've represented me in the cells before, so it's a pleasure. Duke Ramsey.
Oh, Duke. Oh, geez, Duke. Is that you? Oh, geez. I really recognize you with the bandana on there. And I feel like the other times I met you, you had an undershirt.
Yeah, I did, and it's just getting warm out again. So again, you kind of take the top off for the summer months, and
oh yeah, you keeping it on brand. Oh yeah, geez, yeah, more tops off than one, that's for sure.
You got it.
Yeah, I gotta do that for a court case.
You should.
You have one tomorrow. See if
I think the right judge would be into it. Maybe not Alan Crane, but
Oh, that's who the case I have tomorrow is with. Oh.
Oh yeah, I'd wear the shirt for that one. He's a little old fashioned.
Oh. Hey, good to know. All right, well, good seeing you there, Joke. I gotta go work on a bunch of paperwork for this court case I got tomorrow. Oh boy, it's gonna be a doozy.
All right. Well, good luck, and I'll see you around, Paul. You know, be safe. All right.
You betcha, you betcha. And don't drink, don't smoke all those cigarettes at once, because that's not safe.
I would get sick. I'd turn green as a fish and probably vomit. So
what's wrong with turning
I'll
green?
space them out. Nothing.
What's wrong with
I just
turning
don't.
green? Huh? What's
I
wrong
just
with,
don't
what's
want
wrong with
to
turning
throw
green? You got a
up.
problem with the color green? You like green?
No, I love the color green. I just don't want to throw up from smoking 10 cigarettes at once.
Okay, that's fair. That's fair. I understand that.
Yeah. I appreciate your understanding.
Okay, all right. Well, you have a good one there, Joke. Appreciate you.
All right, boss. You have a good one.
Oh, watch out there, you drunks. See, now here's the wild thing, chat. Wild thing here, chat. For my shenanigans as Paul, in case you're unaware, Paul was approached by the LSPD and BCSO to represent them for defending when officers are sued. It's apparently they're having trouble finding public defenders to defend. Which is wild that, like, they've got all these officers for prosecuting, but they don't have any, like, that want to defend. Which, I mean, arguably so, defending in a civil case, especially when there's a case of, like, I should have pulled my taser, but I pulled a handgun and shot you. Like, there's that. I've had court cases that have been successful against them. Some that haven't, but others that have. And yeah, I can see where they see people see them as a dollar sign. And thankfully for old Paul, Paul's got debts, baby. Oh boy, does he ever have debts. So he could definitely work on doing that kind of stuff. But that's another thing where it's like, man, there would be so many cases to defend against. Like, man, like I would be certainly overwhelmed. Which would certainly make up for Paul's cocaine addiction. If we're being honest here, you know? Paul's probably got a bit too much cocaine to worry about. Wouldn't you be conflicted in criminal cases against the PD if you took that job? Well, see, that's the thing. That's where, like, where I discussed with them would be like, okay, like, if someone else has a retainer on me first, like, you guys have to get to me first. But, like, one of the things that I thought of, too, was being like, okay, I'm going to price this in a way. Goodness. Goodness, helicopters going through the canals. Let's see. But yeah, but as far as me being conflicted, like, I would be, because the way the conflict works, obviously in RP, like, just because, like ADMC, if they sue the besties, and I'm their lawyer for suing the besties, I can defend the besties on a different court case thing another day. It's because otherwise, like, if I couldn't, then, like, we would need so many more. Like, I would need to have another lawyer character to, like, represent besties. Another lawyer character to represent whatever. Like, if I was to try to, like, defend, but then the only times I can ever be really conflicted is if like I'm witness, like especially if I witness something, I'm not getting tied up in that because I will be a witness. I need to see what these 99 notifications are. But the thing with PD, like the way that they wanted to structure it too, like they're like, we don't want to prevent. They didn't want to prevent me from. They didn't want to prevent me from doing public defender work for others who like are looking to get some justice. You know, they're just like, hey, like it's just one of those things where like it's one of those things where like I'm the one being open to being like, hey, like because there's all kinds of other defense attorneys who like they specifically like screw cops, you know, which like that's their character choice, you know. So yeah. So that's where I just gotta like that's where like for this kind of thing that they're having me for, it's like first day and I'm doing sin. Anyway, sorry, I went on a tangent there. I tend to always do that. Hence why I probably don't have the following of a bigger streamer. It's just one of those things though where like hey, I know there's plenty of other people to be like, yeah, like I feel bad for them too, but the way that my character's set up, I can't. And so I'm like, okay, well, Paul needs money to pay off his gambling debts. That's my inspiration for it to be like, I'm willing to work with anyone. You know? So like right now it's funny, the thing with Johnny Paps is like my first rivalry thing that I can think of where it's like I paid him this money for a producer tag. And now he's coming after me being like, you never paid me nothing. I'm just like, excuse me? Excuse me? The new deputy mayor. Ooh. Let's see what else I got. Yeah, so like the way that I was gonna like structure my stuff too, because especially too like I could be like, hey, like especially if I get stuff thrown out quickly, like I want to almost like have it structured where it rewards me to get a case thrown out early. But if it doesn't get thrown out, like I should still be paid for my time. But if I get something thrown out, I should be rewarded for that. But also I don't want it to be malicious where it's like, hey, someone is suing us and like they obviously don't have grounds for it. It's a very easy thing to get dismissed. Like I shouldn't be rewarded for that, you know? It's really hard when I gotta figure out the pricing of it. And also, I made Paul's character hate math, so I might just throw numbers on a page and be like, this is it. It might not be all that much money that pays Paul out, which is fine. Because it's funnier that way. So. Yeah, no. What was I gonna do, though? That was weird. There was something purple up there, pink. That's not there anymore. Did anyone else text me the last couple days? Rhodes did, but I've talked to. I'll get to Rhodes. Oh, I need to text Kit. The questions that Frodo had. This is the spheres. Oh yeah. Oh, and I need to look at that contract for Jimmy. So first things first, I'm gonna reach out to Kit. Hello, Kit. Hello, Kit. My client Jason Ledson wanted to reach out to you regarding his court case. As you may be more schedulally inclined to match up better. But I will be around tomorrow early, and hopefully we can touch base. Okay, so Johnny wants me to review this loan agreement. Okay, a loan agreement is being entered into. Oh. Hello there, Miss Archer. How you doing today?
Paul, I've been meaning to call you about this Jason Ledson stuff.
Sweet.
Yeah, he had reached out to me because I think he was struggling to get in contact with you, and there was like a pending motion, and he was like, "I need to get it taken care of." So I was like, "Yeah, it's fine." But I told him that, like, obviously, I would love to work with you on it if you wanted to tag team it together. I'm sorry to get a chance to talk to you before.
Oh no, that's fine. That's fine. Let's see here. Which is the pending motion?
So
Evidence?
I think I sorted it out. I sorted it all out, and the judge had asked if we'd wanted to do mediation or just go straight to court. I asked Jason, and Jason was kind of under. He basically said, he basically said that. Hold on, let me get to the docket post.
Yeah, from my discussions with him, he wanted to just get the felony intent to distribute taken off. That was all. That was his only thing. So
yeah, so that's what I asked him. I said that we may be able to get the charge like amended through mediation. Like he said, he doesn't care if he gets felony obstruction. He just wants the felony possession with intent to distribute removed. So I told the judge that we're open to mediation, and if mediation doesn't work, we just go to court. Not a big deal.
Ooh, okay. Oh, I didn't realize. Oh, Nova's on this one too. Oh, okay. Because he was saying I need to get in touch with Jack Davenport, and I just hadn't had a chance to bump into Davenport because I think our schedules conflict. But I've bumped into Nova more often, and I must have missed that Nova was a part of this one.
Yeah,
I got another court case with Nova too, so I thought that.
Jason sent me the report for Dill, who she got obstruction of justice. She didn't get felony possession. So I feel like that's a point to be made. Like, why are there the inconsistencies? Why did one person get this and the other person get that? And then also, like, there's no articulation of what he did in the report,
Exactly.
So, like, how how do you act as an accomplice to an intention? You know?
Yeah. Yeah, that is the quandary with how they have this set up there. Like, I could see, as far as their, I guess, because the thing would be, yeah, like, if I guess the way they're establishing this is, if they were with someone who had these large quantities, but there's still other parts that caveat to that, right?
But like, I don't know. I just think it's strange to give somebody accomplice to somebody else's possessions, you know? Like, I don't know. I need to read through the report a bit more, but that's kind of where we're at with it. So,
okay.
You know, I think we can kind of brainstorm if it's decided. They're not like, I haven't really seen, like, Nova's been a little bit responsive on the docket, but I don't think Davenport has responded.
Well,
At least lately.
Prosecution there. Yeah, I'll well, I'm gonna be out earlier tomorrow. So I'll maybe try to see if I can cross paths with him for that. Get this all squared away. If not him, then Nova. But I'll also reach out to you, and like, if you're like, are you gonna be around? What are you normally around actually again? I'm trying to remember.
Tomorrow, usually like 6 or 7 Eastern and later. Tomorrow I don't think I'm gonna be around. But I'll be around on Thursday.
Ooh, okay. Well, I will. I'll try to reach out to them tomorrow because I've got a big court case tomorrow.
What's a court case?
Crim 80. People of Frodo Dauchi. They're trying to get him with corruption.
Ooh, okay.
Yeah, so I got that one, but I'll see if I can maybe cross paths with an officer, especially if I can cross paths with Davenport tomorrow, or Nova, and then I'll text you with my results and see if we can get this all squared away there for Mr. Linson. Jeez, it's just trouble can't seem to evade him. I defended him for the one time where he was getting a whole bunch of, he was getting like years in prison and like $1.5 million in fines, but I got that whittled down to like a $500 fine. It was great.
Oh, that's great.
I was the first ever contestant of search warrant, and I won that bad boy.
Yeah, you did.
Heck yeah. And we're gonna win this one too, kid. We're gonna friggin' kick its friggin' butt.
I think we can, honestly. I think there's doubt, and that's all we got to do, right? Is prove doubt. The very least. But what was I gonna say? I don't know. Paul, this is I got like 8 pending docket things. This is crazy. I've been a lawyer for like 4 days.
You have 8? Oh, jeez. What's your notifications thing looking like at the top of your MDT?
What do they look like?
Yeah, how many notifications you got?
I keep clearing them. It's gonna. I'd freak out if I left them unread.
Yeah, I think I gotta go back through a bunch of. I think I didn't realize it. I think it says 99 plus. So just so you know,
that's not good.
It doesn't go. It doesn't go to 3 digits. They have it at 2 digits.
Good to know. Yeah, but man, people really need lawyers,
oh my
huh?
God.
I didn't expect it to be this busy.
Some of these say 5 hours ago. Some of these, the ordering of them isn't even chronological. I don't understand my notifications.
Yeah.
Like some of these say 5 hours, then 3 hours, and then 45 minutes, and then back to 5 hours, and then 6 hours. It doesn't make any sense, kid.
No, it doesn't. Okay, well, just shoot me a text or something. But I'll try to pop my my head around for a minute tomorrow, but I probably won't be around very long. What time's your court case?
It is at 9 Eastern.
Okay, okay. I'll probably be around a little bit earlier than that. But yeah, I'll check in with you.
Yep, sounds good. Sounds good. Like I said, if we don't get around to it tomorrow, then Thursday. But after Thursday,
Okay.
I'm not gonna be around for the weekend. There, as that will come up that I gotta address. So.
Okay, gotcha. All right, sounds good.
Okay, well, you stay safe there, and good talking to you. Looking forward to tag team with this one and sending them off the top rope. I think that's what they say in wrestling.
Exactly. All right, good to talk to you, Paul.
You betcha. You too. Have a good one.
Okay, you too.
Boing.
Bye.
All right. That's one court case thing down. I didn't even look to see what all this. So, I'm 66. Wait, what's this one? What's this? Wait, I thought they motioned for summary judgment. Am I still a witness to this? I don't even know when I witnessed. I can't remember. It's been so long. See. Okay. Valid holds. Case. Schedule the Saturdays. Parties. Ooh. I need to call Samantha Sanders. I have to.
Hey, Paul.
Hello there, Miss Sanders. How you doing today?
I'm doing okay. What's up?
That court case of yours where I'm a witness.
Yeah.
Yes, number one, I'm trying to remember the day of the things surrounding it. Like I don't want to be told like what to say, but I'm trying to remember what
No, I was gonna call you once we had the full schedule. Basically, that's the day that I was like, Bison, like someone's not giving me the information. They said it was hidden. It was a warrant bit of information. It was like a month ago. And I was like, hey, they're not giving me the warrant information, even though I'm allowed it. And then you found out it was Bison. And then you text me and gave me the warrant information. So.
Oh, that's right. Oh, okay. Oh, yes. Okay. Well,
I gotta turn around.
Well, upsetting news. I'm not around this coming weekend, so that May 2nd date is.
That's fine. No. That's fine. We can depose you between now and then. That's not an issue because it's not that complicated of a case, and the fact that they're even letting it like they're going this hard over something so basic is fucking wild. So.
Yeah,
I don't know.
So.
It is what it is. Nah, we can depose you before then. Just post on the docket and that'll be fine.
Okay, all right. I'll post on the docket there, and yeah, because I know tomorrow I got a case, but then Thursday, if Thursday works for you guys to do it, then yeah, I could do the deposition then.
Yeah. It should be okay. Just say that you're available and that you spoke to me and that I'm available. It's fine.
So. Excellent. Perfect. Sounds good.
Easy peasy, woman squeezy. No worries. I don't want to pressure you into something. Worst case, we can get an affidavit of the experience. So I'm not too worried about it. It's not that deep of a case, and it really should have just settled for like $50K, but they're being assholes about it. So.
Oh, jeez. Oh, my goodness.
Yeah.
Always gotta fight for everything there, when they're
tooth and nail. I would have settled for 30, just a transfer. Like, just send me 30K and move on. So, but they're being assholes about it. So.
Oh gosh. Okay. Well, I guess I'll get on the docket there, and yeah, we'll see what comes here.
yeah, I guess we'll see. So, no worries. So I appreciate it. If you need anything from me, you let me know, Paul. Yeah.
Will do. Appreciate you. Actually, well, maybe what's your experience with people threatening your family's life over money that they think that was owed to them, but you actually paid it? So, if someone if someone took a knife to, like, I don't know, like just like a sibling of yours or maybe a child of yours, thinking that they that money was owed to them when it actually wasn't, how would you respond?
I'd be like, for me, I would take advantage of the situation. I'd be like, listen, you say there's money owed to you. Well, how much money is it owed and from what? I want to know so I know how to get that money to you. And if they explain it, if they can go, no, you just owe me money. You owe me this, that, and the other thing, you know. I would probably just take it in my own hands and be like, I don't owe you any money. You're fucking delusional. And I'd probably just shove a knife in between the ribs. But you that's probably not good for you. So I would investigate and ask him, hey, why do you owe me money? Or why do I owe you money? You know, why does my family owe you money? What's going on? You know, I'm just getting involved. I want to know what's going on. If they're not willing to tell you, then it sounds like you probably should just report it to the police, because I feel like that's something that you should. Not me. I take it to my own hand.
Okay.
But yeah.
Now there are so many options available.
There are a decent amount of options.
Even the blade between the ribs, like which ribs we talking?
Probably the third and the fourth, to be honest. Just make sure to get for the lungs because it's the most painful. Yeah.
Okay, all right. I will take that under advisement. I appreciate the words there.
No worries. Well, Paul, you stay safe. Wishing you the best. Thank you for all the work that you do. You're fantastic and amazing.
Well, I appreciate you too. Looking forward to getting all this. Looking forward to getting you justice.
I just sued Bobby Milner and got $80K. So. Yeah, he tased me from like 5 feet away. Ow, I hit my knee. He tased me from like 5 feet away. So.
Oh my goodness.
That was fantastic. That was really good. Anyway, well, you have a great week, and I'll keep you updated if we can't make the deposition happen. Yeah.
Sounds good. Will do.
Okay. Bye, Paul.
Bye. Goodness. Tased? Actually, wait. I was gonna sign out. I don't need to keep making so much money. Oh. Joe gets your call the Hammer. How you doing there, Miss Ackridge?
Are you busy?
Oh, that's good. Is it still Miss, or did you get married there? Did you find someone to shack up with?
Oh my Lord. This is what I need to talk to you about. Are you busy? Really? Like, it's just me and you. And I'll limit it to like 15 minutes of gap.
Wait, say that again? You'll do something with 15 minutes? Wait, what?
I just need to speak with you, and it's just going to be me and you. And I won't, yap on and on. I'll limit it to like 15 minutes, but I do need your expertise because I'm in a pickle, so to speak. It's not good.
Oh my goodness, in a pickle. Oh my goodness. Oh good.
Yes.
Okay, all right. Well, I'll see if I can
You let me know where to meet you, though. Yeah. But like I said,
I'm at the
I'll limit your
time right now,
time.
but I can meet you wherever.
Well, I'll tell you what. Meet me.
There is the public defender's office, which is right by Little Soul Apartments, or there's my office, which is up in Grapeseed. But
No, okay, that's a bit far for me, with my slow car. Okay, the public defender's office. If you don't mind going there and sending me a little GPS at 10:30.
10:30? Okay, yeah, I will send you that GPS
That would be great.
there. And,
Okay, I will meet you there shortly. That would be great. Thank you so much, Paul. I appreciate you.
Perfect. Oh, you mentioned it, Miss Agnes. Talk to you soon, okay?
Okay, bye.
Hey, boy. It's not a parking spot there, bud.
Like Harvey.
My goodness, chat, we're going from one thing to the next. Well, hopefully, y'all that are kicking around there are already following the stream. If not, make sure to hit that freaking follow button. Helps the stream a lot. Hey, if you guys got a prime or a sub too, hey, you know, get yourself access to some freaking sweet emotes. Go right ahead to that. Because yeah, especially make sure you're following though for the fact that we got this lovely court case tomorrow, and oh boy, do we ever have some shenanigans. Where do I park? Where do I park? Park. Up there, down. Public are us. Yes. Send ping to 10:30. Type. LOVE is just another word I never learned to pronounce. How? Alright, Pauls, we're hard at work here. I gotta get some paintings in here. Something to liven up this office. Maybe we're gonna have to return his. Joe, gets your call to him, but this is Paul Hammerstein.
Hey, so I'm here, but I'm not sure exactly where your office is. I parked behind your car though.
The office is a little bit further down from my car, so it's
Okay.
Yeah,
Which
if you keep
direction?
walking towards the intersection there of what's that? South Rockford and is that
Can you
Palmito?
come out and yell at me, maybe?
Oh, okay, yeah.
I'm sorry. I know. I'm sorry. I don't mean to be a problem. I just
Oh, no,
haven't
it's
been
okay.
here before. I'm sorry. It's hard enough for me to find the news place. I tell you what. I'm gonna go to where your car is, and I'll.
Oh, I think I see it.
And
Oh, you are.
I might have accidentally hit your car with my car. Just a little nudge.
Oh my goodness. Oh.
I know. I'm sorry. No. I mean, I'm a master mechanic. If there was any damage,
I think it's you.
I think
Oh,
I just.
do you see me? Do you
Oh,
see me?
is this you? I do. I'll hang up. Hey.
Oh, Whaley, how's it going?
Hey, I'm so happy to see you. How are you?
Oh yeah. I guess I think they were still working on getting some proper signage there. You know, it's a pretty.
Yeah, no, I get it. Oh, is this it right here? Oh, Oh, lovely. I had no idea. All right. Well, this won't take up too much of your time, you know. Who
Okay, all right.
decorated this? Very nice.
All right. Well, I guess you need to drink it all there. Yeah, you're good there.
No, I'm good. Thank you for asking,
okay,
though.
all right.
How
sure.
are you still smoking, Paul?
All right. Make sure we don't get. Well, just in case there's a fire, I better leave that unlocked. That'd be a fire.
Well, that's
hazard,
what
so-
happens when you're lighting up cigs all the time. You know, there's fires.
That's true. That's true. All right, where would you like to sit there? I guess. We got
You
the-
know, I'll just sit over here on this counter.
Okay.
Just right here. You know, let me gather my thoughts. Just give me one moment.
Absolutely.
All right. So, Paul, I think I've told you in the past that Finley Milton is trying to forcibly marry me multiple times.
Oh my goodness. Yeah.
Okay, well, this happened yet again, maybe 2 to 3 days ago. And then after that, he came back to the courthouse where I was. I remember seeing like a flash of silver metal coming from his pocket, and then I woke up in the ICU the day later. I need something written stating that I cannot be forcibly married to him without a percentage of Milton's mods profits.
Oh, okay. Also, like a prenup.
Yes, and I need that to be like put so that is the only way that any judge though will. And also, by the way, I was on the phone with Sean Danielson, and I was like, "He's gonna kill me, Sean. He's gonna kill me." Did he do anything? No. Like Finley punched me in the face before that. Even I was at the courthouse. And when he tried to make me marry him, there was some judge there that I'd never met before, a Steven Siegel.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I don't know. I was like, I don't want to marry him. Like, I've evaded him so much. But anyway, he has shot me twice in the leg and then another time in the ass when he thought that I had ass implants. And I had a doctor certify that I don't. He just won't leave me alone.
Oh my gosh. Nice.
I know. I think that this needs to go to a higher level, though, you know? Like, I need an order of protection or, you know, something saying that I can only be married to him if there is a prenup in line.
You know, yeah, I think I guess that is the two ways of really going about it. I guess. Do you want to keep them as many arm's lengths as you possibly can, or do you want to let this I guess persistence on their part become an opportunity that is more fortuitous to you?
I avoid him at all costs. I even ask people, like, is he there? You know, because I don't, because Shane called me the other day. He was like, oh, Jordan, I can't do his accent. But he was like, Jordan, you did come down to the casino, you know, and visit and see. And I was like, well, is Finley there? Because I really, you know, I'm trying to not put myself in, because I just got hired as an intern for HR for the PD, for the Ocean Drive Police Department. Like, I'm trying to, you know, because this therapy thing didn't work out. Thanks, Pixie. Like, I'm trying to do the best I can or whatever. And it's just like, I don't know what this guy's problem is, though. He killed my best friend. And then all this. Like, I need him to stop.
I agree with you for fortuitously with that. Oh, okay, so I will. Well, it's like I always say to my clients that are looking to for prenups and stuff like that, of whether or not they should do them. And I always tell them it's always best to get a prenup so you don't have post-nup clarity. So that's
that's a line, Paul. That, you know what? Remember when I used to give you like lines for advertisements? That you've surpassed me with that one. Post-nup clarity.
Yep, that's the one.
Amazing. In my mind, I'm clapping. I'm just thinking that that's so good. But please continue.
Yeah, so I guess I could draft something like that for you there. It'll take me a minute there, but I'll see if I can get it to you there. We'll be tomorrow.
Well,
maybe like next week.
No,
Is that too late,
I called
or?
Well, I called Samantha Sanders about this yesterday because look, there were no other lawyers around, and I was just looking, and she was like, "Well, I need to look into it or whatever." Blah blah. I mean, I would just like to have a follow up the next day saying like, I'm still going to look into it or whatever, because she made it seem like she needed to ask a judge, and I know there had been judges out and about, but I didn't hear anything. But I also was like, my guy Paul, he's the one I should ask. He's the one I should talk to. And and my gun was stolen, so I didn't even have a weapon on me. But at the same time, I was at the courthouse, so I didn't think I needed one. I was behind the desk.
Oh my goodness. Oh my
I
gosh.
know. He came behind me here with a hammer, Paul. It was very upsetting to wake up in ICU, and nobody visited apparently. It's okay. I'm sorry.
Oh gosh.
I'm not gonna lie, Paul. I'm not gonna lie though. I did maybe pick up smoking. I'm not gonna lie.
Have a tissue there. Have a tissue there, and
Thank
and
you.
a cigarette. Yes.
Yes,
You need some more
I
there? I
did
got
pick
plenty more there. Here's a
No, I
kilo.
got. Oh, thank you. I got. Look, I didn't expect it to calm my nerves as much as it does, but yeah, I did pick up smoking. I don't know why he won't leave me alone. Is it because I say no?
Well, sometimes people are, they see that as a hurdle, that they feel like they're in a race, and they feel that sometimes, that when someone is, becoming guarded and things like that they're not keen on the clues as well. They see it as a hurdle to jump to continue the race to try to get to the finish line, but you're no hurdle, you're a person.
Yeah. I think it's also because I called him out when I had to do that court ordered therapy for them when I was doing the therapy internship. I think it's because I called him out then. When he got drunk, he called me months ago and he was like, like you're the love of my life or something. Like, and I was just like, this dude's drunk. Like, he doesn't know what he's talking about. But maybe, I don't know. Maybe he's just, I don't know. He needs to get right. He needs to get himself in line. But that's not my problem to do. And now that there's no psych department, good luck there.
Well,
I'm just gonna be a victim to this guy though. Like, seriously. And Nana was there. Nana was there, and she's already stabbed me. And she's the one specifically that killed my best friend Chastity. And she hates me. So it's like, what can I do? What can I do, Paul?
Oh my God. Well, wait. So if you do marry him, are you in danger then from this other person, or is it?
I don't know. I just want to. Look, if I have to go through that, and it's going to be on my record that I married Finley Milton, I want to have some kind of financial benefit. Like, look, no, I'm not going to be like any other chick that he kidnaps and forcibly marries because he's bored. Because that is exactly what he does. He does that when he's bored. He runs around, he gets a chick to marry him, and then he divorces her the same day. And I'm not going to have my self-respect, degraded in such a manner. And like I said, I called him out for it in that therapy session. But I wasn't licensed, and so I can say that.
Okay. All right. Well, then if you are wanting to be married, well, now does he get? Wait, is this the same individual that marries people and then divorces them the same day?
Yes. That owns the mechanic shop.
Okay. All right. So.
Yes.
So essentially, are you wanting it where if you're married, you get a percentage, or are you wanting it where if he divorces you, you get a percentage?
I want it to be that if I have regardless of divorce, unless I get remarried, see what I'm saying? It's like alimony. Unless I get remarried, I still get a percentage of Milton's Mod's proceeds.
Okay.
Or whatever. Yes. See, we're cooking now. Okay, and I will give you one if we can get me like 3.
Ooh, okay. All right. Aiming for 3%. Okay. All right.
What do you think I should aim for? I don't know. But I'm just saying, like, I got to find a way to pay you. And I'm not getting paid for anything because this, like, HR thing for the PD, it's an internship, just like the therapy thing was. That was 6 months long. They didn't pay me once for that.
Oh, my goodness.
Like, I would love a job that pays,
Well, I haven't think. Well, I actually did hire a paralegal there for myself. They're not too long.
Did you? Good. Who'd you hire?
I do need to get a. I haven't think we'll get a job fair going for my own.
Yeah, well,
Your grape
food
seed
court
thing.
job? Oh,
what's
grape
that?
seed. Yeah. Well, you know, Party Hardy just getting elected. That's he's a friend of mine. So if you let him know that you could provide legal counsel and that, you know, you're a friend of mine, that might help. Party Hardy is his name. He just got elected mayor of the North.
Oh yeah,
So grapeseed.
that
Yeah.
wasn't it? Okay. Oh, I wonder what that means for my law office. I'm sure it's fine.
No, I'm sure it is. I mean, I'm not going to let him take it from you. He's a good guy, and he's been trying to get elected for so long. But yeah, like just let him know though that I recommended that you talk to him, and hopefully he'll work with you. He's super hyped about getting elected. I know that.
Yeah, I did try to defend him for another case that happened there a while back.
Oh,
regarding
good.
Property and stuff. It was a tough one, and
Yeah.
I think they ended up going against our way there, unfortunately. But it was involving like a whole bunch of stuff where like I think Mumbles Fumbles or someone sold him property for like $1, and it was.
This sounds like it should have been dealt with in clown court, and this is something. Yeah. You know, that's great though that you took his case on. And no, but he really is. I will say he's probably the least clown of the clowns, if you know what I mean. Like he has his own record label and all that. Like he's very independent when it comes to all that.
Oh yeah, big time.
Yeah. So he's very he's a great if he you should offer your legal expertise for him though. That would actually be a great idea because that's good passive income. Just being, you know, the mayor's legal representative. And if you want me to go with you to talk to him, I'd be happy to, since I know him and all that.
Sure. That can work.
That would be how I could pay you for this with Finley Nilton also.
Yeah.
I don't know. Maybe I shouldn't start more with him. I'm like, you know, fighting him physically is not going to work. So I want to get him where I know it matters, and that's in his money.
Yeah, it's just a matter of like, 'cause the way that our contracts work is that he would need to sign off on it. Now it's just a matter of
he should be required. Ooh, he is required to sign a contract in order to marry Jordan Ackridge.
I mean, yeah, we could work that part of it.
Ooh, could a judge actually sign off on that? You think? I don't know that they would. I'm trying to think of what judge might. Not Sean. I don't know. Maybe I'll come up with a judge that would, you know, be amicable, so to speak, and we can go from there. Because look, I can't be having it. This has been going on for like a year and a half.
Yeah.
I can't be having this man kidnapping me and trying to marry me and all that. I'm running out of creative ways to get out of these marriages too, and places to hide.
All right, I'm gonna think of a couple things here. We're
gonna
get some solutions for you here, there, Miss Ackridge.
I want some money from Milton's Moz though. So, I mean, that's a good idea, right? Like I kind of cooked with that.
Oh yeah.
Thank you. I appreciate that.
They're making a lot of money, right? Like
they have to be. There's only so many mechanic shops.
Oh, that's interesting. Maybe they're not open right now. I don't see anybody on Milton Mozzie right now there, but I'm sure they're just not open right now.
Maybe I should ask for a percentage of like parts or something, or like red bins so I can repair my own parts. Anyway, wait, did you just hiccup? Have you been drinking, Paul?
No, I've just been highly stressed over this court case.
I'm sorry to hear that. I have been trying, you know, I get in these train wrecks and I'm just held up for so long. I've been putting in work though. And I know that people don't believe that because I think I flake, but I really have been. And yeah, so if I could have been around, I would have helped you out because I know that it's rough for y'all workers out there.
Oh, Tuesdays. Wednesdays are sometimes tough. Thursdays are. I think Thursdays are more. But then yeah, it's been Been interesting to
What
see
do you-
there as of late. There, I'm not sure what it's been, but things have been busy.
What do you know? What do you know about this casino that they're running, the ADMC? Where even is it?
The ADMC one? Oh yeah, it's right by the courthouse there. Right by the ADMC block.
That's crazy.
I saw
Okay.
is it Milton? Is that the road? It's either Milton or
If he has his own road, that's crazy.
Roy Lowenstein. It's like you know where like there's like that like parking lot of like Roy Lowenstein and Innocence? Is that the one? I think it's Roy Lowenstein. It's yeah, right. Because
okay,
Innocence
that
goes
is
right by
close
the
to them.
courthouse. If you
Yeah, and they're close to the hospital also. Yeah, they're all up in there. I don't know why you'd want to make a business down there.
yeah, I think it's like Roy Lowenstein and Little Bighorn. I think it's kind of like the corner of that.
Okay.
And yeah, like I think it's a little bit.
See, I'm telling you, I'm chain smoking. It's a whole thing now. I gotta quit. My voice is getting all raspy. You know, I gotta quit. But I'm just so stressed. Like,
Oh yeah, yeah. I
times
quit
can you
smoking
try to
there
make
months
someone
ago.
marry you? Oh, did you really? Like,
Yeah,
do
I
you need
just-
anything to eat or drink, by the way, while I'm here?
Oh no, I'm good. I'm good. I went to
Okay, good.
Taco Studio there earlier. There, they had a
Oh, that's a good
they had
place.
a
Yeah.
car put together with like string and stuff like that. There, so like they had like a drive-through. It's pretty nice.
A drive-through. Oh, what about Up and Adam? Have you been there?
Oh yeah, yeah. They got
Because
their drive-through
Diego,
stuff.
yeah, he beat my car with the bat because I didn't park in the right spot. Yeah, I love that one.
Goodness. Oh my gosh.
I know. Like, I can afford repairs when I'm not getting paid. And I thought he and I were friends. But anyway, well, you know, I'm so happy to see you, Paul. I'm glad you're doing good. If I can help you with anything, though, you know, if I can type up some reports or something for you, if you want to, you know, verbally record them, and I can do a little, you know, tickety tack, I can do that for your fee for this with Finley. There is no rush on it, by the way, because God knows he can wait months before he pops out of the shadows again. I couldn't believe it when he came to the courthouse, especially considering I was behind the desk both times.
Yes, that's how the way it goes there sometimes.
I don't even work there anymore. I was just trying to, you know, illustrate that he needs to really think about where he's at, but that didn't matter. So, you know, I'm going all routes possible.
And that's a fair route to go. That's a fair defense right there. That is straw right there.
Yes, and the fact that I was on the phone with Sean Danielson, it may not do me any good because I know he doesn't like me, but I really was. And I can prove with my phone records that I was, but I don't want my texts leaked. So I don't know if I should even mention that. Anyway, this is a great office, though. I really do like it.
Yeah,
You do good for yourself, you know?
Well, that's what was the DOJ. They furnished this bad boy up there. That they gave us public defender's keys. So yeah, it's not too bad.
Nice. You know, Kyle Pratt said he was going to give me keys to his place, but we'll see. So, which door is the door out? Is it this one?
Oh yeah, this one up here.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Okay. Oh, and there's this too. I thought that was a balcony. Nice.
Oh yeah,
Is
there's a
it
couple like side
soundproof, though?
offices in there too. It's pretty nice setup they got here.
Y'all need a receptionist, you know. Just saying.
Yeah. Well, like I said, I'm gonna work on getting this job fair thing established there because I need to get more people added to my team there to get some proper.
Do you need help with flyers or anything? Because I'm good with the with that kind of thing too. I did help during this most recent campaign stuff for a couple people.
Ooh, that is good to know.
Just let me know.
Okay, yeah, I'll keep that in mind.
I can have some. I can have some drawn up, you know, for you, and you know, and have them distributed. And also, you should have an ad in the paper.
The Chronicle. Oh, I already do.
Yes. Oh, good. I haven't read the most recent edition.
Oh yeah, no, I'm
their
on the last
articles
page.
get
I'm
a
the
bit
crossword.
lengthy, you know. That. You know what? I love that actually. You know, I do want to say though, like I said, those articles are getting a bit lengthy. The ACDC in this city is so rampant. Like, I don't know.
Oh yeah, it's a.
You know, I don't think people are really going to read them.
Well.
All
The
right.
hard part
Anyway,
is,
I'm gonna have
I do love these things. Oh my gosh, like
what?
I wish I
Oh,
could
the
read this
articles.
in my apartment.
You can't. What do you mean? Oh, the book or the.
Well, yeah, we'll just like to catch up on some of these. Like, there's been 37. I'm pretty sure I'm pretty sure the last one I caught up on was like 25. I got so many of them to read that it's been crazy. Oh my god! My most recent one. Oh my gosh! On 37, they've got the court case that I have tomorrow.
Oh my God! What was that? Oh my God! Wait, we might need to step right over here. Actually, Paul, come on, come over here in this little alcove. Because there was just an explosion. We don't need to be out and about.
Oh yeah, so, yeah. I don't want to get hit
I
with
don't
no
want you to be taken
shrapnel.
hostage or nothing. No, yeah. Plus, my gun was stolen today, and I can't, be defending myself. All I've got is a unicorn thing, and that's about it.
I also didn't even know there was this alcove here. Now this is actually.
Yeah, I thought this would have been a great place to like have a door.
Yeah, this is actually really be just a meeting spot. If we want to keep things extra hush hush, out in an alleyway.
I agree with that, honestly, but I would come more this way.
Oh yeah.
I'm wondering if anybody owns this property though, because I was wondering if this was yours. Because I was that would be pretty. That'd be pretty good.
This is the bad boy that they bought, so that's what we got.
But no, I like that. I think, the BBMC used to own all this, so.
Yeah.
Also, there's like another. Wait, what'd you say?
Oh no, I was just having this talking.
Oh, I parked over here though, so this looks like there's a garage here.
You parked on this side?
Yeah. There's two more apartments over here though. Yeah.
Oh.
This one and then this one up here.
Oh, geez, there's so many possibilities. Oh.
Exactly. Yeah, but you would want soundproofing for at least yourself.
Oh yeah.
Because other people won't think of that.
Yeah.
Just saying. You never know.
Oh, big time. Oh yeah. No, geez. If I don't have an office that's soundproofed, as a lawyer, I am not doing my due diligence.
They're really stingy with that soundproofing material, though. They really are. They're like, oh no, it's in the sales. Well, it should be in other places for client, whatever confidentiality. Hello? We couldn't even get it for the therapy offices upstairs at the hospital.
Yeah. Oh,
I know. How am I supposed to conduct my therapy sessions if my patients don't have the ability to confide in me? Anyway.
Oh, precisely. Oh, jeez. The trials and tribulations we gotta go through some of these days. Am I right? Oh boy, chat. We had a good day. Today was a solid one. Been a wild ride on this car ride today, hey chat? Huh? Well, I'm wondering if this means that we call it for the day. How long are we going? 4 hours? We've been going 4 hours. Chat, let's go raid someone. Let's go spread some love out there, shall we? Because I am gonna have an early one tomorrow. Oh my god, am I gonna have an early one tomorrow? Let's see. Was Jordan strumming? Got Raffy. We bumped into Raffy earlier. Finley. Oh, I didn't wait. Good old Alexia. Yeah, wait. I thought I saw Remy. Ember Quinn. I said you guys go over to Ember. You guys gonna go see Ember? Or Moose. I'll send you guys over to Raffy, how about? Oh wait, nope. He is also calling the stream. He is calling it. Wait, he's raiding somebody. Who's he raiding? What if I want to follow? What if I want to raid with you there? Oh, he's raiding Anixia. Oh, okay. What if I raid her too? Should we go raid Anixia? Oh. Oh, Anixia is also calling it. Well, dang it. Everyone's calling it a night. How am I supposed to send you wonderful, beautiful viewers off to raid someone when everyone's calling it a night? Does that mean I shouldn't call it a night? No, I gotta call it a night. I can send you guys. Well, that's funny. He's on Chase. There's Timac. Love me some Timac. Who else would you guys like to go see? I like to support those smaller groups of us. Who else? I mean, anybody else have any suggestions on who we should raid? Am I missing somebody here that like? We got. Who's NoPixel? Hazel. Wait, what? I don't follow what. Interesting. Hmm. I'm so sorry I didn't see what time it was, but happy to see Paul. Oh, hey, lady. I was looking to see if you were still going at it. I was gonna go raid you there. But good seeing you as always. I am contemplating some stuff there that I'll give it. I don't want to spoil any surprises, but there could be some good stuff with that RP. I'm gonna get back on. I do want to stream again. Just need to set up mods. That's one thing. Yeah, there's a lot of stuff I need to set up. I need to set up my multi-stream. I love Twitch. Don't get me wrong. But I feel like I'm just not. I don't know. I feel like why limit the opportunities? You know. So I just gotta come with the original stuff. And you do a good job of it. Thank you. You have a great night as well. I will. Oh, well, she was all kicks gold mine. I thought I saw some news actually that came across my Twitter there where, Kick. There's no more. Was there no more like NoPixel like that? Because I think like a lot of people were saying Kick is great because there was an actual NoPixel tag that people could like see streamers on. Is that still there or no? They took the category off. Interesting. I don't know why they would have done that. I saw people speculating, being like, because like I don't know, because of the ADSC stuff with gambling. People were saying that like when people like it got defaulted to like gambling instead. I was like, what? Odd. Not sure if that was like intended or not, but well, is what it is. Yeah, no, I'm gonna. That's one thing. I think by next week I'm gonna have my multi-stream set up. But Today, though, I'm going to call it. I just don't know who should I raid? Should I raid anybody? You're out too? Well, you have yourself a good night there. And you know what? Maybe no raid tonight, ladies and gentlemen. But for those of you not following, make sure you hit that follow button. You better do it. You better do it or you're going to be in one deep pickle. Yeah. Yeah. You better be careful, chat. You better be careful, gang. You better be careful, folks. Wait, you guys are over here. Sorry. You guys better be careful over there, okay? All right? You be careful over there. Don't you do it. Don't you do nothing crazy now. Okay, you know what? We shall call it. Love y'all to bits. See you tomorrow with an early one. And this court case tomorrow. Oh, God, this court case tomorrow. Oh, it's going to be a lot. It's going to be a lot, Jen. It's going to be a whole bunch of shenanigans. Oh, boy. All right, love, peace, chick grease. Peace.